near side. Get a man open! Bloody night!
In Sports Radio 96.7, and this is high school football at its extreme fast.
Myers back to pass. Pump fake. Look. Throws. Long inside.
The game that separates the men from the boys. And it's happening right now.
Tonight on Sports Radio 97, we feature a region matchup as the 2-0 Grove City Eagles travel to Titusville to face the 1-1 Rockets.
Our 2024-25 high school sports broadcasts are brought to you by Bill McCandless Ford in Mercer and Meadville. The Reinhardt's Agency. It's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better. Mancino's Driving School, where safe driving starts. Lock, stock, and barrel. Serving giant subs since 1973. Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958. St. Paul's in Greenville, a senior living community. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, banking but better. Attorney Bill Motor, excellence, experience, and integrity. Mercer County State Bank, community-minded since 1911. Herman's Water, when taste matters. Vay's Pub and Grill, make it special, make it Vay. Hermitage Rotary Club, if you're struggling with prescription opioids, there is hope. Baylor Insurance, trusted for generations. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all of your printing, marketing, and mailing needs. DK Auto LLC in Grove City, specializing in Southern vehicles up to $15,000. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City is the area's only stay-in-your-car quick lube. We're locally owned and nationally known. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash of Grove City. Please thank this great group of sponsors for supporting all of our high school sports broadcasts all season long. Now it's time to go to the field with our countdown to kickoff show with our game announcers,
Ryan Briggs and Chris Burtch.
It is high school football tonight on Sports Radio 96.7, the Region 4 opener, as the Grove City Eagles 2-0 head up to eastern Crawford County to take on Titusville. The Rockets come in at 1-1. Hi, everybody. Ryan Briggs with you tonight here at historic Carter Field, joined as usual by Chris Burtch. Chris, Grove City 2-0, a pretty young team off to a good start. Titusville, high expectations this year, a senior-laden team for head coach Mike Reynolds. Rockets come in 1-1, coming off a big win over Girard last week. Very intriguing matchup tonight here in Titusville.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this, obviously just a whole bunch of graduation losses, names that we've been calling for this Grove City Eagles team for, it seems like, years. Quarterback Hunter Homan has moved on. Gavin Lutz has moved on. Joey Hathaway, a whole bunch of them. But somehow this team has, come out with several new starters and found ways to win against two pretty good teams with some adversity as far as the weather and things like that. So certainly a big gold star for what Coach Mowry and company have been able to do with this young team. This Titusville team, like you said, they won 6 football games a year ago. Very high expectations here, lots of seniors. I think maybe that loss to Corey kind of got everybody's attention, and they came back after that loss and played really well last week against Girard.
One of the big stories tonight, quarterback for Grove City, Lucas McCready, the regular starter, injured last week, did not come back. Drake Moore, the sophomore, came in and came out of the bullpen, if you will, and was able to bring home a 13-6 win over Fairview. Moore will get the start tonight. McCready is dressed and ready to go, but Drake Moore practiced all week. Lucas McCready, the senior, who's in his first year as a starting quarterback, right. He didn't practice a whole lot because of the shoulder injury. So Drake Moore getting the start tonight, and that's certainly something to keep an eye on. The sophomore making his first start on the road in the league opener.
Yeah, and I mean, he came in and showed a lot of poise, made a few plays, and Coach Mowry really indicated that he loved the way the guys rallied around him, but also he kind of came in and was very confident and made like sunshine and Remember the Titans kind of came in and was like, hey, let's go. And very good kind of start to his career last week. And yeah, he gets the start here in the league opener. But it sure is nice to have the senior Lucas McCready, who's gone the whole camp as the starter, to be ready to go here. And I assume he will get some series.
Grove City and Titusville tonight here on Sports Radio 96.7. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about the teams. We'll visit with head coach Sam Mowry, and we will have the Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail starting lineups. More pregame from Carter Field after this on your home for high school football all season long, Sports Radio 96.7.
And hydrated with Herman's Water, your go-to bottled water choice in the Valley since 1908. Herman's Premium Spring Water is sourced from nature's purest springs, delivering a crisp taste that quenches your thirst. Say goodbye to dehydration and hello to hydration. Visit HermansWater.com to order your supply today that can deliver to your home or office for free. Ask about our new customer offer of 1 month free rental and 2 free bottles. Herman's Water, when taste matters.
Score big with a new checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account that offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and unlimited transactions. Download their mobile app and you can get 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender. Open a checking account now and score 4 tickets to a local high school sports event. Call for details.
A community is more than just houses, buildings, and streets. It's the people who live and work and contribute to making life for themselves and the people around them better. Attorney Bill Motor believes in the young people who are this community's future. Attorney Bill Motor would like to say good luck, good health, and best wishes to all the players, coaches, band members, and cheerleaders in today's game and throughout the season. Attorney Bill Motor, 2500 Highland Road, Hermitage.
Hello, Shell Restoration. May I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for the beep or the part that tells me what button to press.
Nope, I'm a real person.
Great. I've been leaving messages all day trying to get prices on my roof.
Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours.
Wow.
Well, that's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate, 800-663-8103. Look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook.
Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all your printing, marketing, and mailing needs.
And we are back here at Carter Field in Titusville, this historic facility. Relatively recent renovations here. First time we've been here, Chris.
Yeah.
We've been to the high school a few times for basketball games and whatnot, but what a beautiful facility here. They renovated it, but it still has the old charm.
I was just going to say that. Obviously you have the turf field, both bleachers, kind of have that new metallic twang to them. But yeah, you still got the old school brick stands in the end zone, and just the feel of it. Sort of it's almost like the old fashioned bowls. It's a little bit reminds you a little bit of Erie Veteran Stadium, just as far as kind of where it sits in the middle of town. And so yeah, very very cool venue. I'm glad this was the game that it was decided that we were going to come do because it's going to be a great game, and this is a unique place to call a game.
Grove City on the road. The Eagles, well, the calling card this year so far has been defense. Yeah. 2 games, no touchdowns, just 2 field goals last week allowed to Fairview. And when you have a first-year starting quarterback to begin with, and then the backup starting tonight in week 3, new starters at running back, new starters, in fact, a lot on offense, you need the defense and special teams to come through for you. And the Eagles, this revamped defense, a new scheme this year, the 3-3-5.
Yeah.
And so far, so good for head coach Sam Mowry and crew.
Yeah, it's actually amazing. You put in your preview for this that the other teams are only getting 3 yards, about 3.2 yards per play against this Grove City defense, and that's really getting it done. And you play 8 quarters against 2 pretty good football teams, and you only give up 2 field goals. Your defense is really playing at a high level. And I think you would agree with this, Ryan. The thing that is, great about the way this defense is playing for this Grove City team is it gives some of these young players or these first-year starters at new positions, it gives them time to kind of, dig in, get a little bit of confidence, and, sort of get the offense going while the defense has just kind of been taking care of things. I almost compare it to like a basketball team that can really play lockdown defense, has trouble scoring, but boy, when the defense can protect the offense, it can really turn into something special once the offense gets going. And I see that a little bit with this Grove City team.
And of course, the defense, again, going from the 4-4 to a 3-3-5, that's and to use the basketball analogy, that's like going from say the flex to motion or something.
Yeah.
It certainly is a big change, but it's paid off. And we have two big horses up front: Jack Wolf, Delathian Bones. Wolf, 245-pound senior, Bones, a 250-pound junior, both all region last year.
Yeah.
Bones at nose tackle, Wolf at defensive end. They've really been getting the job done, freeing up a very good linebacking core of Logan Dice, Clayton Martin, Ian McCreary, and then 5 guys that can run like the wind in the secondary.
Yeah, that's it. That's really a great sort of general description. Is Wolf and Bones both listed at 6'4", 245 pounds, and if they could put body fat content, it would be like 0.2. They are just both absolutely ripped, and they just kind of go out there and cause havoc. The 2 youngsters up front, Cooper and Dice, have played well according to Coach Mowry. So the guys up front are really getting it done. And yeah, the athletes in that linebacking core and in that secondary, just guys that can fly around. And then, of course, maybe the best football player, in the region. Now, there's a lot of great football players in the region, so I'm not making any pronouncements. But Nathan Greer just makes plays that wins games. And he did it last week. And when you got him on your team on defense, you're going to have a good defense.
Yeah, last week, a 94-yard fumble return. Fairview looked like it was going to go in and score, make it 10-0.
Right.
Fairview fumbles. Nathan Greer picks up the fumble, goes 94 yards for a touchdown. In week 1 against Northeast, a 96-yard interception return. So he has 2 defensive touchdowns himself. The opponents have not reached the end zone against Grove City so far.
Yeah.
But certainly will be challenged by the Titusville offense, which we'll talk about in our next segment. The Grove City offense, the ground game. Last year, Grove City really never got the ground game going in terms of the running backs. This year, Jackson Wilson, the junior, 314 yards on 52 carries, averaging 6 yards a pop, 3 touchdowns. Jonas Stucco doing a nice job as a changeup. When you have when you want to play defense and field position, and you have the inexperience at quarterback, a good ground game is certainly a great asset, and it has been for the Eagles.
Well, what it can do is, you keep the other team's offense off the field, and then when the other team does get the football, the defense is playing just lights out, and that's a recipe for success, for a team that, at least for the moment, does not, beat teams with just kind of making big splash plays on offense yet. That could change. But it's just kind of been this nice little script that they followed to get these 2 wins.
Grove City 2-0, taking on the Titusville Rockets 1-1 under head coach Mike Reynolds. Both head coaches, Grove City College grads. Sam Mowry, who of course is a Titusville High alumnus class of 2000. He was an 04 Grove City grad, started at quarterback. Mike Reynolds was an All-President's Athletic Conference defensive end for the Wolverines back in the mid-90s. And in a year where, especially back in Mercer County, where it seems like almost everybody has a small senior class, not the case with Titusville. Yeah. This is the year the Rockets have been building towards on offense. 9 senior starters and then 2 juniors. Defensively, a similar tale, but it starts in the backfield with Jackson Koval, 2,540 career rushing yards, already 333 yards this year, ran for 1,300 yards last year. He is the classic home run hitter, not only running the ball, but catching the ball as well.
Right, and here's the thing, and I think certainly when you talk about specific game planning for this game for Grove City, they don't want to get behind in this game. Because then all of a sudden what Titusville can do is they can just kind of grind it out, let Koval move the chains and keep the clock running. So that's certainly the issue with a running back like him. He makes big plays, but he also picks up chunks of yardage and keeps the other team's offense off the field. So yeah, he's going to be a handful tonight for this young defense.
And then quarterback Ian McDonald, a senior, 5'10", 175, first-team All-Region last year. He has thrown for exactly 2,000 yards in his career. So far, 273 yards this year. He also caught a 69-yard touchdown pass from Koval last week on a it wasn't necessarily a trick play per se, just as a snap that Koval took. He threw it to McDonald, and he took it there. So certainly you have a multi-year starter quarterback in McDonald, along with a running back, and a veteran offensive line, 3 seniors and 2 juniors up front, anchored by senior all-region men Cameron Kerr at tackle, Burke Hancock at center. This is going to be a very fascinating matchup, certainly the stiffest test, I think, for the Grove City defense. Granted, last week against Fairview was too, but a different type of test. Fairview, a lot of spread option.
Right.
Titusville with some spread hybrid wing T. It's certainly going to be, I think, a very fun matchup tonight, seeing who's able to control the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's you said it. Obviously that Fairview team certainly has some offensive threats, but this Titusville team, like you said, big, strong up front, upperclassmen everywhere. And the running back, the quarterback, that Grove City gets behind, they might not get the football back, so that makes them certainly a little bit different than Fairview.
Last year, Titusville was prolific on offense, rather porous on defense, but having shortened up that quite a bit this year. A shutout last week, 6 nights ago, in fact, at Girard. 40-0. Cameron Mung, 3 sacks from his defensive end spot, and then at middle linebacker in this 4-2-5. Senior linebacker J.J. Miller, 23 tackles. He was a first-team all-league pick last year. It's not a big defense, but it's 11 guys that can run and fly to the football.
Yeah, and I mean that's that's certainly what just kind of makes this team what they are. All of these upperclassmen, and you look up and down the line, it's guys that are like 6'1", 6'2", 190, 200 pounds. And they can play their kind of the grown man thing, guys that are 16, 17, 18 years old that can all play football, and that really typifies this defense that you accurately pointed out, I think, is vastly improved, probably the most vastly improved thing about this team from last year to this year.
Grove City and Titusville tonight here on Sports Radio 96.7. Don't forget, after the game, we'll have the Lock, Stock, and Barrel play of the game and the Reinhardt's Insurance player of the game. When we come back, we will visit with Grove City head coach Sam Mowry. We'll also have the Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail starting lineups as pregame continues from Carter Field after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Willing to dream it, plan it, and do it. Those are 3 simple ideas, yet powerful when it comes to realizing your lifetime goals. A new home, funding a child's education, income for life. Creating the future of your dreams calls for action. And now it's easier than ever with the help of an advisor. Let David O. Cashdollar, CFP, Timothy D. Cashdollar, CRC, and Eric W. Montgomery, CFP, with Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, walk you through a process designed to help you pursue your goals. Stop by and visit Dave, Tim, and Eric at Cashdollar & Associates, LLC, registered representatives offering securities through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Dave Cashdollar and Eric Montgomery also offer advisory services through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Cashdollar & Associates, LLC, is not a subsidiary nor controlled by Cetera Advisor Networks.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
Honey, what got you all fantastic?
It's particularly month. I'm all inspired.
Oh, are you inspired enough to make dessert?
As a matter of fact.
Is it chocolate? Oh, it's chocolate. I love you. Get inspiration all year round with a brand new kitchen from Warner Sons and Improvements. We create new kitchens that dreams are made of. Buy direct from the manufacturer using top-quality materials with no shortcuts. Created for style and functionality for a fair price. Call Warner today and get inspired. Warner Sons and Improvements on Route 19 in Mercer or online at warnerconstruction.com.
Ken Frenchak here at the Velvet Express here in Car Wash in Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube tech and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Velvet Express here in Car Wash in Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Velvet Express here in Car Wash in Grove City.
Countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail in Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all your printing, marketing, and mailing needs.
We're back on Sports Radio 96.7, and I'm joined by Grove City head coach Sam Mowry. And Coach, kind of nice for you being here at your alma mater. I actually remember coaching a basketball game against you about 24 and a half years ago here. So, yeah, I mean, obviously some improvements and renovations in the field. Coming up here?
Oh, it's what a beautiful facility, and this is just such a cool place to play at. And but tonight's about the boys, and every Friday night's a blessing, and just looking to soak it in and enjoy the night.
Obviously there's a lot of talk, preseason with your team and all of the graduation losses and all of the, obviously the great talent in last year's senior class. And, you come out, you play these first two games, and, really the story has been about your defense, only giving up about 3 yards per play on average, and your propensity to sort of just kind of make a big play to win a game. And, so far that's kind of been the name of the game for your team.
Right, these first 2 weeks, I mean, two hard-fought, tough games, and we've faced a lot of different obstacles. And last week we had the delay in the weather, and both teams had to go through that. And Northeast, your first game, traveling up there and playing a good Northeast team, and we've just been really happy with our boys and how they've handled adversity. And every time there have been times we've shot ourselves in the foot with penalties, and it was just sort of taken in stride and, next play mentality. And they've just done a great job fighting tooth and nail and owning everything that's come their way. And we've just been proud of the way they've handled those situations.
Obviously you've had, if there's sort of one position that you've had a great player at almost every year of your tenure, it's been at quarterback, the position you played in high school and college. Certainly a new quarterback for you guys this year, and with Drake Moore. How have you been how do you see his progress here over camp and the 2 weeks of games?
Well, so Lucas would be the starter, and last week, he dinged up his shoulder, and, one of the things that just stood out to us as coaches was, watching the team react and knowing that a sophomore is coming in for his first real varsity snaps, ever. And Drake has just worked his tail off all off season, and, he sort of just took it in stride, and you could see the older guys encouraging him and letting him know that, he's capable of doing the job. And he went in there and really handled himself well, and was able to finish out the Fairview game, and we were able to pull that one out. And we were just happy with, again, how everybody responded to that. There wasn't heads down. We know injuries is something that nobody has control over, and we're happy that, Lucas is shaping up here, and he's going to be okay and able to play. And, just overall the team's response to those situations. And again, just finding the positive in it and finding ways to encourage and lift each other up and into the business.
Right. This Titusville team, obviously a program that, has been a little bit down, but, they won 6 football games last year. A lot of kind of preseason buzz about them. What are some of the things that you see with this team that you're playing tonight?
No, definitely a talented team. Corey lost a tough one there week 1, and last week had a great game against Gerard. And, defensively, their quarterback and running back are 2 pretty special athletes, and their offensive line does a great job. And defensively, you see, a lot of those same kids that seem to work in some more on their defensive line. So they have some kids that get to play, one way or the other, which helps keep them fresh. And, they're a tough physical football team, and they're able to hurt you in a number of different ways.
Coach, always great catching up to you every year about this time, and I'll be seeing you from now to about Thanksgiving. So always enjoy that. I appreciate the chance to talk to you, and I appreciate you taking a couple of minutes with us.
Of course, thank you guys. Yep.
Those are the thoughts of Grove City coach Sam Mowry as he gets his Eagles ready for tonight's showdown here at Titusville region opener. Pre-game continues on Sports Radio 96.7.
person who gave it to you may not even know. By taking it, you may increase your risk of an overdose. Every day, nearly 300 Americans die from a drug overdose. Get the facts. Be your own advocate.
Contact Mercer County Behavioral Health Inc. in Mercer, PA at 724-662-2230 or visit cdc.gov/stop-overdose. Brought to you by the Hermitage PA Rotary Club and the Mercer County Opioid Settlement Fund.
Are you or a loved one looking for a senior living residence offering independent living and affairs? Then the Heritage Senior Living Community in Greenville is right for you. The Heritage offers private apartments that provide the comforts of home with as little or as much personal care as you need. St. Paul's makes it easy to feel at home. 724-588-610. Visit stpauls1867.org today for more information. Schedule a tour.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
We are back here at Titusville's Carter Field. Ryan Briggs, Chris Burtch with you. Art Shannon back in the studio producing tonight's game and doing an outstanding job as always. Thank you, Art. Chris, before we get to the Minuteman Press and one-stop mail starting lineups, a quick key or two.
I think that the true key for Grove City is to get off to a good start. You know, they want to get out there, get some confidence on offense, make some plays, and just kind of like have some energy, you know, and certainly Titusville, if they can get a lead on this Grove City team, I think that makes it tough. So I think the start and not getting behind is truly the one singular key for Grove City tonight.
Time now for tonight's starting lineups. And the starting lineups, as always, are brought to you by Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail of Hermitage. Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail for all of your printing, marketing, and mailing needs. Give them a follow on Facebook, Minuteman Press and One Stop Mail of Hermitage. Titusville has won the toss and has elected to receive, so the Titusville offense will be on the field, led by quarterback Ian McDonald, 5'10", 175, a senior. Jackson Koval, the running back, 6 feet, 185, a senior. The wingback Cameron Mung, 6'2", 190, a senior. The slot back is Brett Schmidt, 6 feet, 190, a senior. Wide receiver Aiden Yoder, 6 feet, 160, a senior. The tight end is J.J. Miller, a senior, 5'11", 185. The tackles, Cameron Kerr, 6'3", 200, a senior, and Andrew McCown, 6'1", 260, a junior. Riley Winters, 6'2", 240, a senior. One guard spot, Coleman Knapp on the other side, 5'8", 230, a junior, is Knapp. Burke Hancock in the middle at center, 6 feet, 205, a senior. The Grove City defense, 3-3-5. The ends are Jack Wolf, 6'4", 245, a senior, and Jimmy Cooper, 6 feet, 195, a sophomore. Delathian Bones in the middle, 6'3", 250, a junior. Linebackers are Logan Dice, Clayton Martin, Ian McCreary, as we're going to get started a minute or two early tonight. Yeah. But with the weather perhaps threatening, maybe not a bad idea. Anyway, Dice, Martin, McCreary are the linebackers. Terrell Richardson, Healy, and Jonas Stukio are the corners. Keith Vandergrift, Nathan Greer, Jackson Wilson are the safeties. Quickly, the Grove City offense. Drake Moore will start at quarterback, Wilson at running back, Greer, Cooper, and Richardson, Healy at receiver. McCreary at left tackle, Bones left guard, Dice at center, Wolf at right guard. Jordan Gamble will be the starting right tackle. The Titusville defense, the ends are Mung and Schmidt. Knapp and Hancock are the tackles. Miller and Jaden O'Deal the linebackers. McDonald and Yoder the corners. The Rovers, Alex Hartshaw and Koval the free safety. Brody Stellan the strong safety. Stukio will kick off for Grove City as we get underway. Week number 3 of the league opener. Grove City going left to right in the first half. And the kick is angled to the near side. It's going to hit at the 20 and go out of bounds at the 17-yard line. And Titusville likely will elect to take the ball at the 35. Titusville at home tonight. Brown tops, brown pants, white numbers and letters outlined in gold helmets. Grove City in the white jerseys, black numbers and letters outlined in Vegas gold pants, white helmets with a metallic gold stripe down the middle. Thankfully, Grove City wearing these jerseys as opposed to the ones they wore in the opener with the gold numbers on white. I was very pleased to see the Eagles wearing those, but Eagles not pleased to see that kickoff go out of bounds.
No, I was just going to say, yeah, you don't certainly want to set this high-powered offense off with a good field position to get things going in the first drive of the game. So let's see what this vaunted defense of Grove City dials up here.
McDonald will come out in the shotgun. Mung is a wing to the right. It's a double tight set. And will be McDonald on design quarterback run over the left side. He's the 40. McDonald to midfield. McDonald to the 45. And he'll be knocked down finally by Clayton Martin in Grove City territory at the 37-yard line. A quick 28-yard gain for Titusville on a first play from scrimmage.
Yeah, you know those that first drive always scripted. Certainly Titusville saw something on film and just went right off left tackle and picked up a huge chunk of yardage there. So, yeah, right behind Andrew McCown, the quarterback, Ian McDonald. So, big play to start things off for Titusville.
1st and 10 at the Grove City 7 on the near left hash mark. Double tight set again. And McDonald, same play, looking to get around the left end, and he'll get to the 35 and be brought down to the 33. Flag at the end of the play, and they may get Schmidt with a hold on the perimeter.
Yeah. Yeah, he got out there, tried to throw a block on Nathan Greer, and Greer able to get away from it and make the tackle, and he got held. So
it would be a gain of about 4, but that's going to be wiped out. We'll see where the spot of the infraction is. It's, of course, behind the line of scrimmage. They just go from the line of scrimmage now in high school football, but the officials get together and we'll talk over what it is. And the referee, he is not a white hat tonight. All 5 officials are wearing black caps, so which is something a little different. Perhaps maybe somebody, was a late substitution or whatever on the officiating crew, or an umpire became a ref. But either way, Titusville set back. They sent him back 11 yards. Wow. So it should be 1st and 20, but they gave him an extra yard.
Okay.
So 1st and 21 officially. Miller tight end to the right. Mung is a wing to the right. Schmidt lines up slot left. The snap to McDonald to give to Koval. Jackson Koval over the right side, picking his way upfield. He's to the 40, breaks a tackle. Stiff arm on Greer. Koval will be brought down inside the 30 at about the 28-yard line, close to the lead marker. Jackson Koval, his first carry of the night, and he picks up close to 20.
Yeah. Yeah, so a big gainer by McDonald and a big gainer by Koval. And both times, basically, Nathan Greer kind of coming from out of position to make a touchdown-saving tackle.
Everybody in tights, under center snap to McDonald, and he'll bounce outside, and he's going to be stacked up and brought down by Richardson, Healy, and Greer at the 25. But on 2nd and short, the Rockets convert. They'll have 1st and 10 at the 25.
It was almost looked like a fake quarterback dive, right? I don't know if it was called a fake or if McDonald just made the decision to do that. But he went right into the pile and then bounced out. And nice play by Richardson, Healy, and Greer out on the edge, but still a 1st down for Titusville.
Impressive start for the Rockets. Home opener for Titusville, which opened the season at Corey a fortnight ago. Koval to the right of McDonald. Back to the double tight set, and it gives to Koval, looking to go over left guard, cuts back into the middle of the pile. He's to the 20, and he'll be chopped down at about the 16-yard line by Richardson Healy. But Jackson Koval takes Titusville into the McCandless Ford red zone. McCandless Ford, Mercer, and Meadville. A gain of 9 on the play. Will be 2nd and a yard.
Obviously, we're seeing the talent of both McDonald and Koval, but certainly have to mention the offensive line of Titusville really getting a nice push for those two to pick up these chunks of yardage.
The tackles were made by the secondary or Clayton Martin, the linebacker, making a tackle 25 yards downfield.
Right.
McDonald has the man in the pistol behind him. That's Mung. Titusville will shift again. Now Mung will go wing right. Play clock down to 5. McDonald, long count, gets the snap, and the give is to Koval. Koval hit, breaks a tackle, gets across the 15, down to the 13-yard line. Jack Wolf brings him down, but a patient run for Koval, and he picks up the 3rd first down of the drive for the Rockets.
Yeah, Ian McCreary out there to really clog things up, so Koval did get away from him, cut back, but not before the rest of the white shirts got there.
1st and 10 at the 13, ball in the middle of the field. 9:16 on a rolling clock. Titusville won the toss and elected to receive, and the Rockets have moved 52 yards in 5 plays, all on the ground. Koval to the left of McDonald in the shotgun, double tight set with Mung as a wing. McDonald gets the snap, and he'll follow Koval over the left side. He's going to be hit and keeps the legs turning inside the 10, and the pile moves forward down to about the 6-yard line. Looked like it was going to be a short gain for McDonald. Instead, he nets 7.
Yeah. Yeah, we usually have the advantage of being on the home side and being able to see the chain gang. So hard to sometimes tell on these close plays or the close yardage plays. But
it'd be 2nd and 3 upcoming at the 6. Fortunately, it looks like the scoreboard guy across the way knows what he's doing.
He does, yes, he does. Good call.
Aiden Yoder deploys wide left on the short side of the field. Tight end and wing both go to the right now. Miller shifts to the right side of the formation. That's the wide side. McDonald, a quick out. It's caught by Schmidt, and the Flat takes it across the goal line. Is he in? No signal yet. And they're going to mark him down just short, but it's going to be first and goal. The quick screen to the slot back, Brett Schmidt. It's first and goal from inside the 1.
Yeah, Schmidt, another one of those like almost cookie cutter guys.
McDonald under center. It's a sneak attempt, and he will bounce off the pile and dive over right tackle and in to cap an impressive game-opening drive for Titusville. The Rockets take a 6-0 lead. 8 plays, 65 yards on the drive. He used 357, and frankly, Chris, Titusville made it look very easy.
They really did, right? Right off the bat, first play of the game, McDonald goes 25-plus yards, and from that point on, they just seem to have everything kind of going on, going their way.
Max Chatham to attempt the extra point. He kicks it up and out into the parking lot. It is good. Good thing we didn't park there, Chris. 7-0 Titusville with the lead. Rockets will kick off when we come back. You're listening to high school football on Sports Radio 96.7.
With Hermitage Minuteman Press. From high-catching designs to professional printing, Hermitage Minuteman Press are your local experts. Boost your brand with stunning business cards, brochures, banners, apparel, and more. The Hermitage Minuteman Press team ensures top-quality results with lightning-fast turnaround. Plus, their marketing solutions will take you to the next level. Elevate your image and stand out from the competition. Experience excellence in printing and marketing at Minuteman Press today. Minuteman Press, 3170 East State Street in Hermitage. Online at hermitage.minutemanpress.com or follow them on Facebook. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your first order. The first quarter is brought to you by the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
Good start for the Titusville Rockets. Their first drive on home turf this year. An 8-play, 65-yard touchdown drive. And set up by the kickoff out of bounds. And Titusville able to move downfield. Ian McDonald scoring from a yard out. Now we'll get a look at the Grove City offense. And Chris, you noted that that was one of your keys. Yeah. Grove City getting off to a fast start.
Right.
It was Titusville off to a fast start.
They sure did. Yeah, they got the football first. They got good field position on the kickoff that went out of bounds and then just drove it, right down the field. Grove City has some work to do. Down 7-0 against this very good Titusville team.
Chatham will kick off. Cameron Mung did the kicking off first couple of games, but this one is angled to the far side. Jonas Stukio fields it on the hop and then bobbles it, drops it, now picks it up at his own 13. Stukio giving ground. He's in trouble, dodges one man, but here comes the cavalry. Jaden O'Neill and J.J. Miller down to bring down Stukio back inside the 20-yard line. And Grove City will face a long field with 7:54 to go in the first quarter. Trailing 7-0 and going into what now is a very stiff breeze blowing here at Carter Field.
Yeah. I mean, not only did Titusville get the football, but they also got the good end here with the wind blowing right into Grove City's face.
And that's been really a change here. The wind has picked up in about the last 5 minutes of real time.
Yeah, right.
1st and 10, Drake Moore getting the start at quarterback tonight. Has Jackson Wilson to his right. 3 receivers to the left for the Eagles. The ball in the middle of the field at the 17-yard line. Logan Dice, the center, snaps it back. It's handed off to Wilson. Wilson looking to get outside of Yoder. He does. Wilson to the 25, and he'll be nudged out of bounds by Koval out near the 27-yard line. And Jackson Wilson will pick up 10 on his first carry of the night.
Again, I try not to, use hyperbole or exaggerate a lot, but that was a huge play for Grove City. After the Titusville touchdown, Jackson Wilson, the starting running back for Grove City, picking up a big first down and kind of giving them a little bit of confidence and breathing room.
1st and 10 at the 28, officially 11 yards for Jackson Wilson. Wilson coming in 498 yards from scrimmage, 314. Look at the wrong Jackson. Jackson Koval for Titusville, Jackson Wilson.
Yeah, they're both good. We know that.
Yes. Play clock resets to 25, and the snap back to Moore. Give to Wilson. Wilson over right guard, and he'll go across the 30 to the 31-yard line, brought down by Schmidt and cornerback Aiden Yoder in on the tackle. Jackson Wilson nets 3 on his second carry of the night. It will be 2nd down and 7 for the Eagles. With 7.5 minutes to go in the first quarter, Titusville leading 7-0. Dark clouds rolling in here tonight at Carter Field. There's precipitation to the north and to the south.
Yeah, I guess it's really raining in the Pittsburgh area right now. So yeah, it's coming. You can see it over the mountains.
Moore back to pass, pumps, throws it left flat, and it's going to be caught by Jimmy Cooper, and Cooper will be cut down. A loss of 2 on the play. Nowhere to go. Brody Sellen, the strong safety, coming downhill, and Cooper thrown for a loss of 2.
Yeah, you could see Moore actually thought twice about throwing that because there were so many brown shirts around. And sure enough, he threw it, and just swarmed under there by a host of rocket tacklers.
Jimmy Cooper makes his first catch of the year and loses 2 yards. It's 3rd and 9 now, back at the 29. Greer wide right. Slot right is Cooper. Clayton Martin is a wing to the right. And Jazir Leonard, a first-year senior for Grove City, lines up wide to the left. He got the start tonight also. Moore back to pass. Moore throws it into the flat. It is caught by Martin. Martin upfield, and he's knocked out of bounds near the 40. They'll have enough for the first down. Clayton Martin, such a security blanket the last couple of years for Grove City QBs.
Yeah, no question about it. That was a great play call, too. You could see what Titusville was doing defensively. Martin just kind of slipping into that seam. Nice ball thrown by Drake Moore. First down, keeps the offense on the field.
1st and 10, just shy of the 39. Eagles needed 9. They get about 9 in the 3rd. Moore in the shotgun with Wilson to his right. Greer, the outside receiver. Cooper is the inside man. And Leonard is in the middle of those 3 on the wide side of the field. Martin tight left. High snap fielded by Moore. That gives to Wilson. Wilson is hit at the line of scrimmage and is able to fight forward for a couple of yards, brought down by Schmidt along the far side outside the hash mark. Wilson, a modest gain on first down. Give him 3 to the 42.
Yeah, Wilson has a knack of, absorbing that first contact and then being able to sort of drag a pile for 2 or 3 yards. Done that twice tonight. That was the case certainly right there.
2nd and 7 at the 42, approaching midfield. This drive started at the 17 after the mishandled kickoff. Same formation, 3 receivers right. Greer, Leonard, Cooper. Moore back to pass, throwing a screen near side, caught by Greer. Greer dodges one man, trying to outrun the cavalry, loses his footing, keeps his balance, and then is going to be snowed under. Looked like he might have had a crease, Chris, but lost his footing for a moment.
You could really see, too, not only did he lose his footing a little bit, you could see some major urgency there by the Titusville defense, understanding who that was. It's that guy, Nathan Greer, and they were not going to give up on the play there. About 6 guys coming over to make that tackle to finish him off.
3rd and a long 5 at the 43-yard line, approaching the 5-minute mark of the first quarter. This is the 7th play of the drive. 3 receivers left. Moore out of the shotgun will give it to Wilson. Wilson over the right side, crashes into the defender, and is going to be dumped a little bit shy of the first down marker. Schmidt able to bring him to the turf. Brett Schmidt, the defensive end on the near side. Gain of 4 on the play. It's going to be 4th and a long yard for Grove City.
Yeah, big play right here. I like Coach Mallory's decision to go for it here.
4th and a yard, and then probably an extra foot. Clayton Martin comes under center, takes the snap, and it's going to be a sneak, and there is no surge at all from Grove City, and the Eagles are going to turn it over on downs.
Yeah, you could see it looked momentarily like Martin was going to be able to push behind the center and get across, but the brown shirts certainly did come and close it up quick.
Heard one of the Grove City fans yelling, "That's a terrible spot." I think it's a generous spot even for Grove City, but we can tell he's a good 2 feet short.
Yeah. We are literally right on it. We are right where the football is, and he did not. If you're looking kind of right down the stick, we're behind the sticks instead of the sticks being across the field from us. And there was at no point was there any white shirts beyond that marker. So great defense by Titusville.
I don't even know if he got to the line of scrimmage. As it stands, he gained about the length of the football, but they'll bring the chains out for just to make it officially official.
Sure. Yeah, why wouldn't you ask for that? It's like having a free timeout.
And they stretch out the chains, and Grove City is short by 2 feet, and Titusville takes over on the Grove City side of midfield at the 47-yard line with 4:13 to go in the first quarter. Yeah, this has the kind of feel here. Maybe if you're Grove City defensively, be on alert for a trick play.
Absolutely. Right. Yeah, good call. That's, certainly all of the momentum on the side of Titusville. A big play there defensively after Grove City had put together a good drive. But Titusville makes the hold on 4th down, and now, after scoring a relatively easy touchdown their first drive, gets the football back at midfield.
McDonald in the shotgun, Coble to his left, and we have whistles and offsides against Grove City.
Oh, boy.
Eagles moved into the neutral zone. That's the first flag of the night.
Yeah.
Of course, the Eagles were heavily penalized in week 1 against Northeast. Did a much better job of that last week against Fairview, but a free 5 for Titusville here, bringing up 1st and 5 at the Grove City 42.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. And I tell you what, too, I talked about how Grove City doesn't want to get down. You know, Titusville scores here, and they get 2 touchdowns up. And you can really feel that there's going to be some weather rolling in, Ryan Briggs.
Because they get 2 touchdowns?
No, because,
okay.
So in other words, imagine trying to come back down 14 with weather.
Good call.
Point, yeah.
McDonald throwing it downfield, and it's going to be caught. And heading upfield with it is Jackson Koval. Koval talked about his prowess running the ball. Also a good receiver. He takes the ball inside the 25 to the 23. Pickup of close to 20 will be a gain, we'll call it 19. Actually, give him 20, and it's first down at the Grove City 22. Koval, his 9th catch of the season.
Yeah, just caught right in stride. Nice ball there from McDonald. And Koval able to kind of get by the first wave of would-be tacklers, get down the sideline, and another big gainer for the Rockets.
1st and 10, just shy of the 22. McDonald now lines up at receiver. Koval's in the backfield, double wing set. Titusville will now shift back to its conventional alignment with McDonald at quarterback. 2 receivers left. Yoda on the outside. They give us to Jackson Koval over the right side. Cuts back over center. Inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Titusville back into the McCandless Ford red zone. McCandless Ford, Mercer, and Meadville. We're going to have a stoppage, and what do we have here? An official's timeout.
Yeah, no flag on the field.
And are they sending the teams off?
Oh, my. Okay, there must have been lightning.
Yeah, we see Titusville heading back towards its dressing quarters.
Everybody's
at the
running.
opposite end. Yeah.
Everybody's running.
Okay. So here at 7:18 p.m., we go into a weather delay. And, wow. So we'll have at least a stoppage of 30 minutes here with Titusville leading 7-0, and the Rockets will have 2nd down and about 6 when we come back at the 18-yard line. We see Grove City making its way on the far corner. The wind now really swirling. You see Old Glory is just whipping around, going in, I guess, covering about 360 degrees. Yeah. Go ahead, Chris.
I was just going to say, just kind of getting an indication from some fans that heard us talking that the lightning was off to our left on the other side of the mountains there in the
which would be the southwest, and the winds are kind of coming from that direction. So
it is basically Armageddon monsoon in the northern part of Pittsburgh right now. So that's what's coming.
Well, we are a little further north tonight, though, too, Chris.
Yeah,
but it does.
That's a good point.
But as you look off in the horizon down, back towards the southwest, it's it's certainly ominous clouds here. Granted, it doesn't stay as light as long as it has.
Yeah.
With the days getting shorter.
Yeah.
But right now, what we're going to do, just Art Shannon back in the studio telling us of the weather delays in the Clarion area also. So it's around us, and we're going to be in a delay for at least a half an hour. We entered the delay at 7:18. They've not announced to clear the stands yet, which I'm surprised they have not done that. But either way, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll recap the first 8+ minutes of this one, and we'll have more football action. We'll look at the scores around the area, the schedule, all that much, much more. We're in a weather delay at Carter Field. Titusville leads Grove City 7-0. Back after this timeout on Sports Radio 96.7.
Just a room, but a sanctuary. At Warner's Homes and Improvements, they believe in taking the time to get it right. That's why they are proud to introduce their bathroom installation service, where done in a day is a thing of the past. Experience the difference of a bathroom designed for you, not the clock. Visit Warner's Homes and Improvements on Route 19 in Mercer or at warnerconstruction.com. Warner's Homes and Improvements, where your bathroom is our masterpiece. Don't rush perfection. Stay refreshed and hydrated with Herman's Water, your go-to bottled water choice in the Valley since 1908. Herman's Premium Spring Water is sourced from nature's purest springs, delivering a crisp taste that quenches your thirst. Say goodbye to dehydration and hello to hydration. Visit HermansWater.com to order your supply today that can deliver to your home or office for free. Ask about our new customer offer of 1 month free rental and 2 free bottles. Herman's Water, when taste matters.
Hello, Shell Restoration. May I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for the beep or the part that tells me what button to press.
Nope, I'm a real person.
Great. I've been leaving messages all day to try and compare prices on my roof.
Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours.
Wow, that's service.
Well, that's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate. 800-663-8103. Look for @Shell Restoration on Facebook.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
We are back here at Titusville, along with Chris Burtch, Ryan Briggs with you. We have Art Shannon back in the studio producing our game, and our game is in a delay. We went into a weather delay a few minutes ago due to lightning off in the distance, with Titusville leading Grove City 7-0. Titusville took the opening drive of the game, went 8 plays, 65 yards, capped by Ian McDonald's 1-yard touchdown run. Grove City had a promising drive going, but it stalled out just shy of midfield. Grove City going for it on 4th and 1 and did not get it. Then Titusville has driven inside the 20 to the 18. The Rockets will have 2nd down and 6 from the 18 in the McCandless Ford red zone when we return to action at some juncture here, hopefully sooner than later, as and fans, a lot of fans are still sticking around in the stands right now. They've not, I think they're advising people to go elsewhere, but people, we see some Grove City fans starting to leave, and now it's Titusville people, a few of them packing up their belongings as well. But Chris, if you're Grove City, at least this gives you maybe a chance to regroup a little
100%.
bit.
Yeah, there's no question. It is this is much better for Grove City than it is for Titusville. Titusville was about to, really have some momentum, got the football back, had a big play to get back into the red zone, and all of a sudden this weather delay gives Grove City a chance to go in, take a look at some quick film, and talk about ways that they can maybe regroup a little bit. So yeah, there's no doubt that the timing of this is better for Grove City than Titusville.
As we look at the radar, everything is moving from southwest to northeast, and there's no precipitation, and really the colorful stuff on the radar, the reds, yellows, and oranges, is not imminent,
right?
But it's close enough.
Yeah,
and it's lightning is something you cannot take a chance on.
No.
And so one of the officials noticed it, and thus we went into the delay starting at 7:18. At least that's the time that we had. Not sure when action will resume. Of course, whenever there's lightning, that clock resets, as it's starting to rain now here at Carter Field. Chris, our score is 7-0. I know you were working feverishly to get us some scores. So we'll turn it over to you here for an early scoreboard here.
Yeah, most of the games that are in the Mercer County area are not delayed. So, the Farrell Ursuline game, that is still being played. Ursuline is up 8-0 in that one over the Steelers. Tough start for the Steelers. Mercer is up 7-0 on Reynolds.
Ryder Chiappini 1-yard touchdown run, and that's one of the more intriguing matchups of the weekend. Reynolds a bit of a surprise at 2-0.
Yep.
Mercer, the defense has been great. The offense has been they're kind of like Grove City in that the defense has been ahead of the offense. But hey, Mustangs getting the early lead tonight,
right? And you think about the strength of that team being the defense. So certainly you get that 7-0 lead, and then you just hang on, right? Lakeview is up 8-6. They got a safety early in that one. Scored, went for 2, didn't get it. Sagertown scored, went for 2, didn't get it. So 8-6 Lakeview over Sagertown. Maplewood is up 15-0 on Cochranton. Sharon is up 7-0 on Slippery Rock.
And that's our game on 790 WPIC. And we may, there's a good chance we may go to that game for some bonus coverage here sooner than later. But we will. We're gonna hang out here and see how things progress first.
Yeah. You have Corey, the team that beat this very good Titusville team, playing Fort LaBeouf, who beat the very good Farrell team. That's an interesting matchup. Corey is up 7-0 early on in that one. Harbor Creek, another good team in Erie County, all over Northeast 21-0. Franklin, coming off of that tough loss to Slippery Rock last week, they are up 6-0 on Warren. General McLean is up 35-14 on Oil City. That's all I have.
Last night.
That was last night. Yeah, I will continue to work feverishly, get some more scores for us, and perhaps if we have another couple of segments here before the break is over, or before we switch over to the Sharon Slippery Rock game, I'll get some more.
And a couple of major league scores. Pirates and Nationals postponed tonight.
Oh, okay.
So they've been rained out in Pittsburgh. I know you alluded to the weather down further south, and Pirates and Nationals rained out, so we'll see what they elect to do. Probably maybe doubleheader Saturday or Sunday. We'll check out that. Yankees beat the Cubs today 3-0. Cleveland Guardians, they play the Dodgers tonight at 10-10. The Dodgers' best record in the National League. Cleveland, the second best record in the American League. Little nugget I came up with, Chris, this week, and I know you always enjoy those. You're a history guy. So anyway, tomorrow night, Greenville plays Cambridge Springs.
Okay.
And you'd think, well, what kind of history is there with them? Well, not a lot. They played in 66 and 67.
Okay.
And the one other time they played was 1920.
Wow.
And that came 4 days after the 1920 World Series concluded, when Cleveland defeated the then Brooklyn Robins 5-2.
Wow.
And then ended up Greenville defeated Cambridge Springs. So that series, which is 104 years old, renewed coming up tomorrow night. And hey, as it stands now, Cleveland and the Dodgers certainly among the favorites to play in the World Series, considering their records.
So they played first in 1920, but they've only played 4 times.
This will be the 4th meeting between Greenville and Cambridge Springs.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Greenville's won all 3. Cambridge Springs has not scored.
Yeah. I got an update from our buddy Joe Sager. He is covering the Wilmington Northern Bedford game. The Hounds scoring first in that one. They're up 7-0 on Northern Bedford.
Northern Bedford has won 14 straight road games.
Wow.
And I believe it's a 28-game regular season winning streak for the Panthers. Lewisburg.
Yeah.
Now they've got it going down there, but Wilmington a nice bounce back.
Yeah.
And it is possible. Again, the odds are long, but they're both those teams are Class 1A. And certainly Wilmington is one of the favorites in District 10 1A.
Yeah.
Northern Bedford out of District 5, one of the favorites. And here's the thing. If they were to meet again, which would be state playoffs.
State quarterfinals, right?
No.
Okay.
State title game.
Oh.
Because next year in 1A, 5 and 6, much like a handful of years ago when Farrell beat Bishop Guilfoyle in the title game, 5 and 6 are going through the East because the bulk of the 1A teams in Pennsylvania are now in the western half of the state.
Okay.
So 5 and 6 are go east. And so again,
awesome.
now the odds are probably long. Just that they would both get there, but hey, it's certainly fun to talk about. And right now, Wilmington on top, 7-0, taking on a really good Northern Bedford team. Wilmington 3-0 all time against District 5 teams. 3 state playoff wins over Chestnut Ridge in 2A.
Yeah, so I have a feeling we were at a few of those. At least one of those.
I don't recall having ever done them. I think there were some Saturday games and whatnot, but either way, Wilmington and Northern Bedford, 2 teams that have done really, really well over the last several years and playing tonight. There was just another flash of lightning here as we're at the bottom of the hour. The rain is coming down. The rain is not coming down straight either, so that'll indicate to you what the wind is doing. But so that will reset the 30-minute clock. So we're now looking at resuming at the earliest at 8 p.m. We will take a break. When we come back, Chris will get a few more updates, and we'll keep you posted on that Sharon Slippery Rock game, too. Bonus coverage likely in the offering. We will be back with more from Carter Field after this. Titusville leading Grove City 7-0, 3:51 to go first quarter. A weather delay here on Sports Radio 96.7.
Score big with a new checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account that offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and unlimited transactions. Download their mobile app and you can get 24/7 account access and remote deposits. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcafcu.org. Member NCUA, Equal Housing and Equal Opportunity Lender. Open a checking account now and score 4 tickets to a local high school sports event. Call for details.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday, closed Sundays and Mondays.
Since 1925, the Shenango Valley has relied on one name for all their insurance needs, Mailer Insurance. Through generations of trust, Mailer Insurance protected families, homes, and businesses, providing security in uncertain times. From auto and home to life and business, Mailer Insurance got you covered. Call Mailer Insurance today at 724-962-5757 for a free consultation, or visit them at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, trusted for generations. A Reinhardt's Agency Inc. affiliate.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
And we are back. All right, okay, we're back now here at Carter Field. Ryan Briggs, Chris Burtch with you. Art Shannon back in the studio. That was I will own up to that mistake. I was getting a piece of sandwich. Very nice spread here at Titusville. Great hospitality here. Thanks to Craig Malenbacher, the AD, and everybody here for the hospitality. And we were in a weather delay here at Carter Field with Grove City trailing Titusville 7-0. Chris, you have a couple of updates that came in while I was eating the sandwich.
Yeah, yeah, you got.
And I'll go back to eating the sandwich. So take your time.
Yeah, sure. The Sagertown scored again, so they're now up 14-8 on Lakeview. Sharon Tigers, they also score again. Roberson, an 11-yard TD pass from Englemore. So Sharon now up 14-0 on the Slippery Rock Rockets in the game on 790 WPIC. Just a couple, if you didn't hear in the last segment, Wilmington scoring first in that great intra district Class A matchup between the Hounds and Northern Bedford. Wilmington up 7-0 there. Mercer scoring first against Reynolds in Big Time Region 1 showdown. Mercer is up 7-0 on the Raiders. Maplewood is up 15-0 on Cochranton. Here, Titusville is up 7-0 on Grove City. Like Ryan said, we are in a weather delay. Corey up 7-0 on Fort LaBeouf. So two teams with certainly a marquee win under their belt. Corey against this Titusville team. Fort LaBeouf against Farrell. Harbor Creek all over Northeast early on, 21-0. Warren is up Franklin is up 6-0 on Warren. Hickory in a game that we covered on Sports Radio 96.7. Bob
Actually,
and Mark
on 790 last night.
Okay, yeah. So Bob and Mark on 790. Hickory all over a pretty good Conneaut team that came in 2-0, 63-6. So the Hornets really flexing their muscles as they go to 3-0. And General McLean beat Oil City 35-14, a game that was also Thursday night.
And tomorrow afternoon, Northwestern hosts Mercyhurst, a couple of 0-2 teams in Class 2A Region 3. Sharpsville has received a forfeit win from Kennedy. That came out yesterday, in fact, that news. So Sharpsville will be 2-1 and 1-0 in league play. Kennedy drops to 0-2 and 0-1 in conference play. And Chris, you just had another update come in.
Yeah, I'm just kind of checking out Tom Reisenweber's Twitter page. A couple of interesting scores there. Riverside, Ohio is playing Cathedral Prep. Riverside, Ohio is up 7-6 on Cathedral Prep. So Prep must have missed an extra point or 2 field goals. Riverside a touchdown and an extra point. Butler, Coach Christie's Tornadoes team, they're up 7-3 on Meadville. Franklin scored again. Warren then got a touchdown, so it's 12-6. Franklin is over Warren. That Sagertown score that I got was actually 1 point off. It's 13-8 Sagertown, not 14-8. So,
all righty,
there it is.
Thank you very much, Chris, for that update. That's it's not the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime update, but we'll call it the Lock, Stock, and Barrel first quarter weather delay update. Brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, located in the Sharpsville Plaza in Sharpsville, open 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday. They have a full deli there. You can get Pennsylvania lottery tickets there. And, of course, so many great sandwiches and other items, breakfast there. That's Lock, Stock, and Barrel, located in the Sharpsville Plaza in Sharpsville. And they sponsor our halftime update as well as our play of the game, which we will have at some point here. Not sure when, as we are in a weather delay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a break, and then Chris and I are going to. We essentially are going to. We're not going to temporarily go away. We're just going to step aside for a bit, and we are going to go to. We're going to go to bonus coverage of Sharon and Slippery Rock, courtesy of 790 WPIC, and then we'll come back. We'll keep. We'll let the guys in the studio know what's going on. You can follow me on Twitter. I have updates, or I guess X now, but at Professor Briggs. We'll keep you up to date on the very latest here at Carter Field, where Titusville leads Grove City 7-0. We'll take a quick break. Art Shannon will push a few buttons, and it'll be Mark Slazak and Bob Greenberg bringing you action from Sharon Tiger Stadium, the first game on the new grass at Tiger Stadium. Sharon leading Slippery Rock in the second quarter of that Region 4 matchup. We'll be back with updates as the evening goes on here on Sports Radio 96.7.
Body spins inside the 15, stays on his feet to the 10, muscles through to the 50. He is in the end zone. He's in for a touchdown. Somebody's got a signal down here. I'm just waiting for anybody to please put the hands because he's standing in the goal. Ike Friday with a spinning run for the score. Not sure what the officials were doing. Somebody raise your hand and give us a signal. But it's a touchdown of 13 yards for Friday. And it's now 27-0 Sharon with 9:08 to go here in his first half. And we do like to welcome our listeners on Sports Radio 96.7. Grove City and Titusville are in a weather delay. There it is, just taking a 27-0 lead on a 13-yard run by Friday. Extra point attempt is up and no good. The snap came back low. Englemore couldn't get it down, and it's wide left. So with 9 minutes and 8 seconds to go on the second quarter clock on the Ike Friday touchdown, it is now Sharon 27 and Slippery Rock nothing. Take a break. Back with more on your home for high school football. News Talk 790 and Sports Radio 96.7.
Only the client in mind.
Back here at Sharon in the Tiger Drive, Bob.
5 plays, 72 yards, 1 minute and 51 seconds.
First drive, they had to start in Slippery Rock territory. And Ike Friday, 13-yard touchdown run. Next point was wide. Sharon with a 27-0 lead here with 9:08 to go in the first half of action. I'm Mark Slazak with Bob Greenberg. Aaron Biro is back at the studio with Lee Gross up top running the Facebook Live camera. Cannon set the kickoff for the Tigers. Go far side. Slow bomb on the return across the 20 to the 25, and the 26-yard line is where he'll stop, bringing the Slippery Rock offense back out. And not many numbers for Slippery Rock so far offensively.
They have no first down. This is their fourth possession.
26. The rain continues to fall here at Tiger Stadium.
Not real heavy. There's a few umbrellas up, other people without them right now. But yeah, some rain coming down.
And other update, Wilmington leading Northern Bedford 7-0.
Slippery Rock going to send Glass out wide to the far side. And the near side, Popovic. The back end, the set is Owen Long. Campagna in the shotgun. Popovic comes in motion, and we got flags. Comes from our referee, George Snyder. He'll call a false start.
Somebody moved.
And Braden Hemphill moving early. A couple of pre-snap penalties now for Slippery Rock. They'll march the ball back to the 26-yard line. First and 15. Slippery Rock moving left to right.
And when you're not moving the ball, those penalties, pre-snap penalties, are drive killers.
Class to the far side. Popovic to the near side. High snap. Campagna will roll. Fires near side. Pass caught by Cornelius inside the 25 and across the 30-yard line. And now to about the 33 on the pass and catch.
Best play of the game here for Slippery Rock. They'll get about 12 on the pickup. It'll be second and about 5. Second and about 3, excuse me.
Cornelius will stay in as the back in the set. Long will check out. Pearson will come back in.
Wilmington now leads Northern Bedford 14-0. District 5 opponent.
Second down and about 3 here for Slippery Rock. Ball on the 33-yard line their own. A wing to the right side, the tight end, Generat. Shotgun with 2 receivers right. 1 receiver left. Motion man, Popovic. Snap to Campagna. Looks, and now in trouble, and off the outside edge, he's going to get hit and sacked. As knocking him down was Logan Perks.
Logan Perks, the 6'1", 209-pound sophomore, was in there. Campagna had no chance at all. And he'll lose about 5 yards all the way back to the 28.
That's the second time Perks off that left end has been able to get to the quarterback.
Check that 10 yards back to the 23.
A long third down here. Third down at about 13. Check the running back, going long back into the set. And Pagna.
And now we have
Sharon's got players running in and out of off the field. And do we get a timeout? Yeah, timeout, Sharon. 7:16 to go here in the first half. Sharon takes time. And Sharon leads 27-0 over Slippery Rock. We're back with more in a moment on your home for high school football, News Talk 790 and Sports Radio 96.7.
When you're a grower, you know what it takes to thrive in the field. My bank understands and respects that. When you've got a financial partner working alongside you, it makes the days a little easier and the numbers all add up. My bank has experience when it comes to agriculture. My family's been doing business with them for a long time. I'm independent. And so is my bank.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Back here at Sharon's Tigers Stadium. Sharon Tigers program wins 699, trying to be the first team in District 10 to win 700 games. They're off to a good start, 27-0 lead. Slippery Rock facing third down and 13 from their own 23-yard line. Campagna back to pass deflected as Roberson got a hand on it. It'll fall incomplete at about the 20-yard line.
And that's Bryson Roberson once again. Big pressure up the middle.
I think that was Miller who came up the middle, and then Roberson got a hand on it to knock that ball away in a fourth down punting situation. And Slippery Rock still without a first down.
The weather map not looking very favorable right now. Fingers are crossed they can get in maybe to the locker room here, but the weather is threatening all around us. So far, so good here, but I'm thinking it might still be a matter of time.
So Lasco is set to punt. He's inside his own 10. Norris stands near midfield. Already has returned to punt for a touchdown. Low snap, bounces, pressure. Kick is away, though. High in the air and short. Sharon will let it bounce, and then the ball going to roll dead at the 48-yard line of Slippery Rock. So the snap came rolling back, but Lasco did a good job to scoop it and kick it away. And then no return for the Tigers. Can officially move the ball back a couple of inches to the 49-yard line, and that's where this drive will start, at the 49-yard line. And now they move it back. It's back to the 48. So it started at the 48-yard line of Slippery Rock.
How about the Mercer Mustangs? They score again. Lethaire's 12-yard run. They lead Reynolds 13-0. late second quarter, trying to pull off the upset.
Two receivers on their side, one on the far side. Roberson tight left end. Friday comes in motion. Engelmore going to swing it out to Friday. Catches it at the 45. Makes a move at the 50. Ankle tackle, and he's still not down, but he's still fighting and now losing yardage as he kept hopping out of the ankle tackle. And they'll finally knock him down, and they're going to give him a loss on the play as the ball's going to be moved back to, what about the 48-yard line?
Yeah, lose about 3 in the play. Great effort by Friday, but able to get away from a couple would-be tacklers, but eventually the swarm brought him down.
Yeah, the ankle tackles did not knock him down. He hopped out of a couple of those, but then couldn't get up the field. Slippery Rock knocks him down for a loss on the play. Second down at about 14 here. 3 to make it 6:17 to go here in the first half. Pistol set. Engelmore will hand it to Friday. Hit in the backfield. Shakes it off. Gets to the outside of the 50. Runs through a tackle to the 48-yard line of Slippery Rock.
Pick up about 3 or 4 there.
It's back to about that original line of scrimmage.
It'll be third down and about 10 here for Sharon. We have an injury.
Official. And we do. George Snyder letting Doug Popovic get off the field slowly. Walking to the far side. Will be replaced by Alex Cornelius. Keep an eye on Popovic the best we can to see how he's doing. But he'll get looked at on the far sideline. And Sharon Tigers offensively now third down and 10 from the 48-yard line of Slippery Rock. Hughes and Norris will go to the far side. Ondo to the near side. Pistol set, Engelmore. Fake handoff. Looks right. Fires deep over the middle. Incomplete. Over the head of Norris. Ball drops at about the 20-yard line. It'll set up fourth down.
You had Norris got a little skinny post there and just overthrew him.
Similar to the play that they ran for the touchdown. Or for not the touchdown, the long play that set up the touchdown.
And what will Jason McElwain do here on 4th and 10 at the Slippery Rock 48? Clock down to 5:27 to go here in this second quarter.
Slippery Rock without a first down on the offense, so it looks like they're going to feel confident in going for it, and if they don't get it, to trust the defense here near midfield. 4th and 10 from the Slippery Rock 48. They will go for it. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Fake handoff to Friday. Engelmore fires into the right flat. Caught by Roberson, breaks a tackle, and he's going to get the first down.
Oh, my goodness. What a great play by Roberson. Slippery Rock. McDougal went for kind of an interception there and got in front of the play there, but not able to bring Roberson down. And he will pick up the first down on 4th and 10. Picks up about 11 on the play.
And boy, has he become a weapon in the passing game tonight. Roberson came in with just 2 catches on the season. He has 2 touchdowns, a couple other catches in this one already, and a big first down right there. 1st and 10. Here's Friday on the carry up the middle, 35, 30, and slam down inside the 30. But down to about the 29-yard line, maybe the 28.
About 8 or 9 yards there for Friday.
Popovic back in there, makes the tackle. They'll mark the ball at the 29-yard line. Clock moves, 5 minutes to go first half. Sharon at 27. And Slippery Rock, nothing.
Lakeview 15, Sagertown 14. Late second quarter in Sagertown. Grove City and Titusville in a weather delay here on 96.7. We'll get to them as soon as that game resumes.
Double tight ends in this set. Handoff again to Friday up the middle with a big hole inside the 30. Ball came out late. And Slippery Rock might be on this one. Sharon says they have it. Slippery Rock says they have it. And the officials say it belongs to Sharon as they come out of the pile with the ball as it popped out of the hands of Friday after a strong run down to the 20-yard line. Sharon will keep it.
Yeah, it looks like that was Logan Perks that recovered it. And it looked like it was going to be into the hands of Slippery Rock easily. But the ball slipped out. It is coming down heavy now.
The ball at the 20-yard line. Snap to Engelmore. Fake handoff. Engelmore rolls to his right. Stops. Stutter steps. Now runs. He's at the 15. And he's down near that 15-yard line. Flags come in late. Engelmore on the keeper. As Sharon operates inside the McCandless, Ford, Mercer, and Meadville red zone, let's sort out the flags.
Yes, and that might be a horse collar. Angamore, it is really coming down now here at Tiger Stadium. The ball is at around the 10.
Officials still discussing what the penalty may be. George Snyder, our referee. No flag. They're going to say momentum stop before the tackle, so they'll say no flag as they had blown the ball dead and momentum stop.
So it'll be, is it second and short here?
They hadn't moved anything. They're going to hand off to Friday. Friday's going to plow it up the middle, and Friday's inside the 10. The down marker had not moved. Put the ball down to about the 10-yard line now. That's going to be a first down.
And
they ran that play, and not everybody was quite set on the sideline. The yard marker had moved. The chains had not moved, and now they dropped the chains. It's first and goal from the 10.
And Sharon back into the McCandless, Ford, Mercer, and Meadville red zone. Clock stopped at 4:04 to go in this first half.
A pretty heavy rain coming down now. Anglemore has Friday behind him, two receivers to the right. Motion man in front of the play. Jet sweep pitch is going to come to Norris, trying to turn the corner. He's going to get hit and going to get dropped for a loss on the play. Popovich with the original contact way back at about the 14-yard line, and then they spun him, in fact, to be the 19-yard, and then they spun and threw him back beyond the 20, but they'll say progress back to the 19, but on the pass, a little jet sweep pitch. It's going to be a big loss on the play here for the Tigers.
Cole Pearson with the tackle there for the Rockets. So you call that a pass?
Yes. Came in front of Norris, took that jet sweep pitch forward. A loss on the play.
Down to 3:20 to go here in this first half.
And now it's second down and goal from the 18-yard line, 19-yard line. Two receivers to the right, Ondo, the lone receiver to the left. Pistol set, Anglemore. Will fire, right side in the flat, caught by Roberson. Cannot break the tackle this time. Making a nice ankle tackle on that far side was Cooper Glass to bring down the big guy for a short gain.
Picked up about 3 on the play.
We've seen Roberson run over a couple of people on that play already in this game and get big yardage, but this time pulled down short of the 15-yard line, about the 17. So it's now third down and goal here from the 17. Two receivers left. Anglemore rolls to his left. Looking, now running, 15, cut back, 10, hit from behind, so push towards the goal, but he's inside the 10 and down near the 8.
So Anglemore with some big blockers up in front of him. Cam Dye, one of them, not able to get inside the 5, marked at about the 7.
And that's fourth down.
So it'll be fourth down and goal as the ball is sitting at the Sippy 7. The rain continues to pour down here at Tiger Stadium. This new natural grass surface getting a big-time test tonight.
1:55 on the clock, and it's now stopped here at 1:55. For a moment, as there was a Slippery Rock player on the far side, slow to get off. Looked like off the field late was Clint Shamblin. So the clock will again run. And down to minute 42 to go in the half. Tigers all looking to the sideline. They scored on a fourth down play earlier in the game. It's fourth and goal here from the 7. Still looking to the sideline are the Tigers. In fact, they might be letting most of this play clock run out and then maybe taking a timeout. Because there is nobody looking like they're getting ready to run a play here. And the clock is now run down to minute 21. And now Sharon going to take a timeout. So it takes timeout with 1:19.
All right, Ryan Briggs here on the Facebook feed. We are here still at Titusville. We've not had any updates. We've not had any lightning for a little while, and the rain has tapered off. But that's the latest. As soon as we find out anything, we will pass it on. But right now, still in a delay. Some people are making their way back into the seating areas, which is good. Of course, darkness falling here in Crawford County, but the clouds. I mean, we're probably going to get some more later, but hopefully we'll get started here soon. No updates on an official or targeted restart time, but we'll let everybody know when we know more. And now back to Mark and Bob. All right, Ryan Briggs once again back here on the Facebook feed. And we'll get you more coverage from Sharon Tiger Stadium. Chris Burtch joining me here at Titusville. And Chris, any score updates to pass on to our listeners?
Yeah, the Lakeview able to score and take the lead. They went for two again, didn't get it, but Lakeview is now up 15-13 on Sagertown. So the Sailors embroiled in a real battle there. Wilmington with another touchdown. They are up now 14-0 on Northern Bedford in a clash, like you pointed out. Perhaps those two teams could end up playing in the state title game down the road in Single A. Mercer 13-0 on Reynolds.
13-7 now. Reynolds scored right before halftime.
All right, so yeah, Mercer scored to go up 13-0, and then Reynolds scored to cut it to 13-7. Sharon is up 28-0 on Slippery Rock on a game over on 790 and also on Sports Radio 96.7 right now.
And we'll be rejoining that here in just a couple of moments.
Yeah. Butler is up 7-3 on Meadville. Punxsutawney is up 35-0 on Montauk.
Or Montano, as Darren Steele called it a couple weeks ago, but Montauk.
Montauk, yes. Franklin up 6-0 on Warren. Corey up 7-0 on Fort LaBeouf. The last one I had, I'm sure this is probably updated since, is I had Ursuline 8, Farrell nothing. We'll see if we can't get an update on that one.
Okay, now let's go back to Mark and Bob and Sharon.
Going to be a Hike Friday touchdown on a recovery, but they blew it dead when Campagna jumped on it, even though it did score it out.
Let's see what they make the initial call here. If it was an inadvertent whistle.
So loss on the play is back to about the 8-yard line. Here's our official call. We're actually going to come to the near side and talk to Jason McElhaney.
Where's the ball sitting right now?
I think it was at the 8.
So that was that's where the whistle blew?
Yeah, that's where Campagna dove on the football. And then when he rolled over, the ball squirted out. So it was blown dead at that point. I think probably just to protect it from nobody jumping on top of him. But here's our call. So inadvertent whistle, which gave Slippery Rock the ball. Sharon took the choice to take the play, and it's second down with a loss on the play. A loss of about 8 on the play.
So, yeah, that's the choice here, an inadvertent whistle, and Sharon took it.
And now under center is Campagna, and he's letting the clock run as far as possible before they're looking to snap this football.
And the funniest thing right now is the official with that towel out there. Like the towel is going to actually keep that ball dry. Just put the towel in your back pocket. There's no need for that towel right now. Now, I don't think Xavier Rock wants to even snap the ball. They don't have to because
that's why the official, well, if they did, then the official would be as a nose guard right now where he's standing, and now they will take the timeout.
With 20 seconds to go here in the half, we'll keep it here, Mark.
All right, so Sharon Tigers with a 35-0 lead over Slippery Rock. 20 seconds to go in this first half. Do you have any other scores to share?
Yeah, scores are plentiful. Let's try to get you a couple updates here as they're coming in. Reynolds has scored late in the first half, and it is 13-7. Mercer over Reynolds at the half. That game in Mercer. My brother, kind of funny here, the Farrell game is now just stopped because of lightning. Last report it was 8-0 Ursuline. Also, my brother's telling me in West Middlesex right now it's barely drizzling. But it is pouring here in Sharon. And also no weather as well in near I-80. My goodness.
Scattered showers. Scattered thunderstorms.
Looks like Wilmington could be getting close to score again in that game. Looks like the further south you go, the better it is. So down to 20 seconds to go here in the half. 35-0 Sharon.
And we'll see if Slippery Rock goes back into that victory formation. Looks like they will. As they'll face second down from right about the 8-yard line.
It's got to be another name for this when it's not the end of the game.
That's true.
Can't be the victory formation.
Well, that's the formation. That's the name.
And they down it, and that'll be it.
Down it. And Sharon not going to take a timeout. So the clock's going to run and take us to halftime. With the score, Sharon 35 and Slippery Rock nothing. We'll take a break, and we are back with halftime talk, plus the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime scoreboard report. Stay with us at the half. Sharon 35, Slippery Rock nothing. Your home for high school football news talk 790 and Facebook Live Sports Radio 96.7.
Hey everybody, Ryan Briggs back here at Titusville's Carter Field. We have received an update that they plan to resume the game at 8:17 p.m., which is 12 minutes from now. So that's the report that we will be getting going, barring another, any more weather. But we see the game officials; they are congregating down near the scoreboard. So it appears that we will have first quarter action resuming in about 12 minutes or so here at Titusville. Anyway, 7-0 the lead, Titusville over Grove City, 3:51 to go in the first quarter. Thanks to everybody hanging with us on Facebook tonight. We'll be going back live on the radio as well on Sports Radio 96.7 coming up in a few minutes. And now we will rejoin 790 WPIC, and Mark and Bob will have the halftime show. Aaron Biro, Darren Steele will have the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime update as well. All that and more. And again, we're going to resume action in a little over 10 minutes here at Titusville.
XYZ Insurance, how can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
HOME, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a caring, independent agent who's with you from beginning to end. Your local Erie agent is Mailer Insurance. Get a quote today at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt's agency affiliate. Go to erieinsurance.com for company licensure and product details.
Imagine a bathroom that's not just a room, but a sanctuary. At Warner's Homes and Improvements, they believe in taking the time to get it right. That's why they are proud to introduce their bathroom installation service, where done in a day is a thing of the past. Experience the difference of a bathroom designed for you, not the clock. Visit Warner's Homes and Improvements on Route 19 in Mercer or at warnerconstruction.com. Warner's Homes and Improvements, where your bathroom is our masterpiece. Don't rush perfection.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
We're at the half, and Sharon Tigers lead Slippery Rock by a score of 35-0. Here's how we got there. Opening kickoff was a pooch kick, and Cassius Hosey for Sharon kind of ran back with his back to the kicker and picked it up, turned the corner and ran it back to the 20-yard line. Big return, 45 yards for Hosey to set up the first Sharon drive. And with 8:17 to go in the first quarter, Sharon scores on 4th and 9 and a 10-yard pass from Ethan Englemore to Bryson Roberson. 7 plays, 21 yards on the drive at 3:43. Yusef Cannon with the extra point, 7-0. Sharon with 2:28 to go on the first, following a 10-yard Slippery Rock punt. Short field for the Tigers. They go 9 plays, 34 yards. Ethan Englemore again to Bryson Roberson. Made the catch just as it's off the turf, just before it hit the turf. A low catch, and takes it 11 yards for the touchdown. Cannon with the point after. Sharon leads by a score of 14-0. A one-hop punt that Carmez Norris was able to turn, race, and track down. Grabbed it on one hop and then took it from the far side to the near side. Around the corner, had the wall of blockers, and went 71 yards with a punt return. Cannon with the point after, and after one quarter, Sharon led 21-0. Second quarter saw Englemore hit Norris for a 41-yard pass that set up an Ike Friday 13-yard touchdown run, capping a 5-play, 72-yard drive in a minute 57. Extra point kick was wide, and Sharon led 27-0. And then right before the half on a 4th down and 7, Ike Friday goes 7 yards, his second touchdown of the game, capping a 10-play, 49-yard drive in 5 minutes and 48 seconds. And on the fake extra point, Englemore passes to Roberson for the 2-point conversion. And at the half, Sharon leads 35-0. Take a break. The Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime scoreboard report comes up next. Who's doing that?
Aaron Byron.
Aaron's going to take care of that.
No, they're back.
Aaron and Darren, you guys got it. So
Aaron's not there.
They're not there today. So just Aaron and maybe Art, and who knows? You guys, the guys got it back in the studio, so they'll have the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime scoreboard report when we come back. It's Sharon 35. It's Slippery Rock 0 on your home for high school football. News Talk 790 and on Facebook Live.
Unlock your business potential with Hermitage Minuteman Press. From eye-catching designs to professional printing, Hermitage Minuteman Press are your local experts. Boost your brand with stunning business cards, brochures, banners, apparel, and more. The Hermitage Minuteman Press team ensures top-quality results with lightning-fast turnaround. Plus, their marketing solutions will take you to the next level. Elevate your image and stand out from the competition. Experience excellence in printing and marketing at Minuteman Press today. Minuteman Press, 3170 East State Street in Hermitage. Online at hermitage.minutemanpress.com or follow them on Facebook. Mention this ad and receive 10% off your first order.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's football season. Around here, football is more than a sport. It's a way of life. Take in a game. Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
Countdown to the halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
And welcome to the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime report with Art Shannon and me, your host, Aaron Byro. Thanks for listening to Week 3 coverage of Slippery Rock at Sharon on News Talk 790 WPIC and simulcasting on Sports Radio 96.7 with Bob Greenberg and Mark Slazak on the call. All Sharon in this one, the Tigers have gotten it done with 2 Bryson Roberson touchdown receptions, 2 Ike Friday touchdown runs, and a 71-yard punt return touchdown from Kamara's Norris. As we mentioned on Sports Radio 96.7, there is a rain delay between Titusville and Grove City, and we'll look for an update on that from Ryan Briggs. But in the meantime, here is Art Shannon taking over for Darren Steele as the human scoreboard. Take it over, bud.
Friday night. Some local scores for you. Person leads Farrell 27-0. They're in a lightning delay second period. Lakeview over Sagertown 15-14. Also, we have Wilmington 14-7 over Northern Bedford at the half. Mercer leads Reynolds 13-7 at the half. On Sports Radio 96.7, Titusville leads Grove City 7-0 in the first quarter. They are also on a lightning delay. A couple other scores from around the region. We have Maplewood 15-0 over Cochraton. We have Seneca 27-0 over Union City, and Harbor Creek 42-3 over Northeast. Hopefully we get back to some games here shortly, and the weather holds up for us.
Great job, Art. Great job. Wally Pip here. I don't know if you know the story, Lou Gehrig. Darren better be on the lookout right now. Darren is at Wilmington right now at their halftime. He'll be stopping up here for the postgame show if we get time tonight. Again, you're listening to the halftime show. Big thanks to our Lock, Stock, and Barrel, our halftime sponsor, for feeding our crew and supporting our local sports coverage. If you're listening, plan on taking a trip to the Shenango Plaza in Sharpsville, grabbing a sandwich and playing your lucky numbers. All right, how many weeks in a row have you gotten the Italian Nightmare?
Actually, I haven't got it the last 2 weeks.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
I missed. What'd you switch it to?
The chipped beef, actually.
You know, I saw that. Okay. It's chopped beef?
Yeah.
Do they actually chop it? I got it one time. They didn't chop it up like a burger.
It's not chopped
We'll
up.
have to talk to them about that.
Yeah, we'll have a little conversation.
Yeah. Seriously, on that side. We'll have to let them know. Otherwise, yeah, get down to the Lock, Stock, and Barrel. Always a good time. And stay tuned for second half of Slippery Rock at Sharon on News Talk 790 WPIC and Sports Radio 96.7.
Stay refreshed and hydrated with Herman's Water, your go-to bottled water choice in the Valley since 1908. Herman's premium spring water is sourced from nature's purest springs, delivering a crisp taste that quenches your thirst. Say goodbye to dehydration and hello to hydration. Visit hermanswater.com to order your supply today that can deliver to your home or office for free. Ask about our new customer offer of 1 month free rental and 2 free bottles. Herman's Water, when taste matters.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your local Erie agent is Mailer Insurance. Get a quote today at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt's agency affiliate.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
How well do you know your insurance company?
Well, I know I pay each month, and I'm covered.
Okay. Are you sure you have the best rates? Do you have the right coverage for your needs? Are you paying for things you don't need?
Well, I haven't actually talked to my agent. I just assumed...
Talk to a real person. Talk to someone local and see the difference.
Mailer Insurance is local. Mailer Insurance lives where you do, and will give you the coverage you need and nothing you don't at a fair price. And they are always here to talk. Mailer Insurance in Sharpsville or at mailerinsurance.com, a Reinhardt's Agency Incorporated affiliate.
In 1973, Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. And they still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns.
Lock, Stock, and Barrel also has burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Lock, Stock, and Barrel is also a full-service deli. Party rings, meat and cheese trays, and cold veggie trays are all available. Open Tuesday through Saturday. Closed Sundays and Mondays.
Stay refreshed and hydrated with Herman's Water, your go-to bottled water choice in the Valley since 1908. Herman's premium spring water is sourced from nature's purest springs, delivering a crisp taste that quenches your thirst. Say goodbye to dehydration and hello to hydration. Visit hermanswater.com to order your supply today that can deliver to your home or office for free. Ask about our new customer offer of 1 month free rental and 2 free bottles. Herman's Water, when taste matters.
Imagine a bathroom that's not just a room, but a sanctuary. At Warner's Homes and Improvements.
And we are back. All right, we are back. So Ryan Briggs, Chris Burtch with you here on Sports Radio 96.7. Art Shannon back in the studio producing our game. The weather delay is going to be concluding here very shortly as the teams are back on the field getting ready to resume action with 3:51 to go in the first quarter. Titusville leading 7-0. Chris, obviously a long break for everybody. I know when we talked prior, we felt that this was a break for Grove City because, frankly, Titusville had the upper hand, in this one. But have your sentiments changed at all?
No, no. I absolutely feel like this was a nice break for Grove City. Again, all of the momentum on the side of Titusville. They roared right down the field, scored a touchdown. Were able to stop Grove City on a 4th down play and right around the 50-yard line. Got the ball back and looked as if they were poised to go in and score again quickly when we went to the weather delay. So yeah, they're going to take over here, still in very good field position here with a 3:51 to go in this first quarter, but. You can go in now and a very good group of coaches for Grove City. Maybe, one of the best I've ever seen X and O wise. So they're going to go in there and try to figure out maybe some things that were working for Titusville that they can counter. And, so I definitely think this was a break for Grove City. And, if you're Titusville, you're going to get us back onto the field. If you're Grove City, it's kind of like, well, we can regroup. Let's kind of get things figured out here. And that's exactly where we are. Going to find out, though, I guess, huh?
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
So action will resume here. The delay is going to be... No, they're drawing the 50-50. You're making an announcement. I was hoping it was something that wasn't ominous, and that's not. But they're getting the 50-50 out of the way now, and maybe they're hoping whoever won it, whoever's the winning ticket, isn't here. But anyway, Grove City is warmed up and retreated to the near sideline. Titusville off to our right, going through calisthenics and getting ready to resume after this. It's going to be about a 65-minute delay. Grove City on the road in the white jerseys, black numerals and letters outlined in Vegas gold pants, white helmets with the black and metallic gold stripe. Titusville, brown tops, brown pants. White numbers and letters outlined in gold helmets, white and gold trim on the pants for Titusville, which leads 7-0 here with 3:51 to go in the first quarter. Right now it is a very pleasant night. No wind. The rain has stopped. How long this lasts, we don't know, but we're going to get some more action in at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the temperature has probably dropped to maybe 15 degrees as there was almost no one with coats and hoodies on. When we started this game in the stands, now just about everybody has that. So, yeah, interesting shift. Still a lot of weather all over the place. The Farrell-Ursuline game in a weather delay A local game to here, relatively speaking, the Franklin at Warren game. That one has actually been delayed until tomorrow. So the Franklin Knights up 12-6 are going to hop on a bus, go home, sleep, and then turn around and come back up to Warren tomorrow to resume that one. So
they will resume at 7 o'clock tomorrow. So now we know what Chris Burtch is doing tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Old Northwest Conference rivals, Franklin and Warren. Of course, Titusville was in the Northwest Conference. Grove City was in the Northwest Conference in the 1970s. These teams played in the Northwest Conference against each other from 1973 to 1980, and now back reunited in Region 4. It is the league opener here tonight at Carter Field. Field is in excellent condition. It is the turf, and it is a new artificial turf also.
Yeah.
So Titusville has it 2nd down and 6 at the 18-yard line on the far right hash mark, working towards the scoreboard end, leading 7-0.
All right, yeah, here we go. So Titusville, all the momentum here before this weather delay. Let's see what this brings here.
The delay, 64 minutes. Ian McDonald, the quarterback, he has the touchdown in this game. He's in the shotgun with Coble to his left. Yoder is wide left. Double tight set with a wing. And the give is to Coble over the right side, and he will crash to about the 15. The pile moving. Coble keeps the legs churning, and he's going to be down to about the 10-yard line. Jackson Coble, tough running. Looked like it was going to be a short gain. Instead, he picks up a first down, and Titusville will have goal to go with 3:40 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, he just kind of kept the feet churning and got a couple of guys on his shoulders and picks up a first down, 1st and goal now for the Titusville Rockets.
It will be 1st and goal at the 9. Coble so far, 5 carries, 45 yards. McDonald has 39 yards rushing. Coble also a 20-yard catch. Play clock at 19 as Titusville breaks the huddle. Moving right to left in the first quarter towards the scoreboard here at Carter Field. Yoder wide left. Coble aligns to the left of McDonald in the shotgun. 2 tight ends set again. 1st and goal at the 9. Handoff to Coble, bounces outside, and cuts back over right tackle down inside the 5 to about the 4. Jonas Stucchio brings him down, but a pickup of 5. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 4.
Yeah, second and goal now at the 4, like you said, and another good surge by the Titusville offensive line. And that's really been the key, Briggsy. You know, obviously McDonald and Coble are 2 terrific players at those quarterback and running back positions, but this offensive line of Schmidt, Kerr, Winters, Hancock, and Knapp and McCoon have just absolutely dominated up front.
I'm using that 2 tight end set a lot, too.
Yeah.
Again, that extra blocker there. You're using Schmidt as the tight end. For 2nd and goal from the 4.5-yard line. Coble to the left of McDonald in the shotgun. McDonald gets the snap, give to Jackson Coble, hit at the line, bounces outside off of McCreary, and Jackson Coble takes it in for the touchdown, capping a 5-play, 47-yard drive that uses 2 minutes and 10 seconds of game time and over an hour of real time, but Titusville has a 13-0 lead.
Yeah. Yeah, and just another, kind of slobber knocker of a drive by the Titusville Rockets, as they are, just kind of, I refer to this term, I'm the only one that uses it, but they just kind of are snow plowing the Grove City defense down the field.
And now Titusville, it's a fake. McDonald, the holder, rolling to his right, trying to get to the goal line, and he's going to dive, and he is in. The 2-point conversion is good. McDonald on the scramble. They did this in the opener at Corey also on the first touchdown.
Yeah.
To go up 8-7 in that game, and here the 2-pointer is good to make it 15-0 with 2:03 to go in the first quarter. 5 plays, 47 yards on the drive, and obviously Titusville showing no ill effects from that long delay, Chris.
No, that's certainly right. I was, maybe a little bit of wishful thinking on my part, that would kind of quell the momentum. But the bottom line is you don't really need mythical momentum when you got Ian McDonald, Jackson Coble, and this offensive line dominating the line of scrimmage as they are. So yeah, Titusville, after a 64-minute weather delay, picking up right where they left off.
2:03 to go in the first quarter. Titusville, 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns here in the Rockets home opener at Carter Field. And now Chatham will get ready to kick off. Of course, Grove City had difficulty with the last kickoff, ended up starting its drive inside the 20 at the 17.
Right. Yeah, that's right. The bobber looked like he was going to be able to get a return. He had a lane, but bobbled the ball, and Titusville able to swarm and put Grove City pinned back deep.
Chatham tees it up in the middle of the field at the 40 and angles it to the near side, and it's going to be Stucchio fielding it at his own 17. Stucchio to the 30 and Stucchio to the 35 with a flag coming in at the end of the play. As of now, pretty good field position for Grove City, but the flag coming in at the end of the play, and it looks like the Eagles are going to be set back for a hold or an illegal block, as I think they're going to get Keith Vandergrift.
Yeah, right along the line of scrimmage, or right along the sideline.
The official was fairly far away, but he had a perfect line of sight at it.
Right.
And it's going to be a push in the back, and it sets Grove City back 10 yards from the end of the run back to the 25. That's where the Eagles will put it in play with 1:58 to go in the first quarter, down 15-0. Along with Chris Burtch, Ryan Briggs here. We have Art Shannon back in the studio. Eagles had a couple of first downs on their first drive, but this one starts at the 25. Drake Moore at quarterback. Throws a screen near side to Greer. Greer looking for running room. Instead, all he finds is brown and gold jerseys of Titusville. Perhaps picks up a yard or two. Brody Sellon, the strong safety, with the initial hit. It will be 2nd down and 8 upcoming at the 27.
Yeah, you can see they're just trying to get the ball into Nathan Greer's hands. Let him try to make a play. But, that's twice that he's caught the football out in the flat like that and has just been swarmed under by brown and mustard shirts.
Grove City quickly back to the line. Greer is singled up on the near side with McDonald, the cornerback. Koval, the free safety, is about 10 yards downfield from the line of scrimmage, or 10 yards upfield, I should say. 2nd and 8 at the 27. And the give is to Jackson Wilson. Wilson up the middle of the 35. Wilson cut down by Koval, but Jackson Wilson upfield for about a dozen, and Grove City picks up its 3rd first down of the opening quarter.
Yeah, really good blocking up front there. Logan Dice, the center. Jack Wolf, the right guard. Jordan Gamble, the right tackle, opening things up there for Wilson, and he made the most of it.
Gamble in at tackle for the injured Carson Heckathorn. And we have stoppage. The umpire blew it dead, and now action will resume as we're under a minute to go in the first quarter. Titusville with a 15-0 lead. Moore has Wilson behind him in the pistol. Greer wide right on the short side of the field. Cooper slot left. And Moore will give it to Wilson. Wilson hesitates, heads upfield. He's the midfield into the secondary, brought down by Koval. But Jackson Wilson picks up another first down. Give him 14 on that one to the Titusville 47.
Yeah, Jackson Wilson basically single-handedly keeping Grove City in this football game. As 2 really impressive runs for Wilson back-to-back.
1st and 10 now at the 47-yard line. And a timeout taken by Titusville. So Titusville takes a timeout with 27 seconds to go in the first quarter. Grove City trailing, but the Eagles have some momentum. We'll take a quick timeout, come back with more from Carter Field after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Ken Frenchak here at the Velwyn Express here in Car Wash of Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our experts clean tech, and also the experience we provide you the oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Velwyn Express here in Car Wash City for the experience. Drive in, drive out, it's that easy. Car Wash of Grove City.
Spokesperson. Brought to you by the Grove City Federal Credit Union. Banking, but better.
Back here at Titusville, Grove City with the ball into Titusville territory for the first time tonight. 1st and 10 at the Rocket 47. Clayton Martin motions from right to left from his wingback position. Greer wide right on the short side of the field. Richardson Healy wide left. Jimmy Cooper slot left on the far left hash. On 1st and 10, Drake Moore gets the snap, gives it to Jackson Wilson. Wilson gets to the 45, and then is brought down by defensive end Brett Schmidt, among others. J.J. Miller also on the stop. Wilson picks up 2 on what will be, well, maybe not. 12 seconds to go. Grove City quickly back to the line.
Yeah.
2nd and 8 at the Titusville 45. Cooper and Richardson Healy wide left. Greer wide right, and that is now the end of the first quarter. Grove City on the move, but Titusville with the lead, 15-0. Chris and I will come back with the second quarter from Titusville High School after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Score big with a new checking account at Grove City Area Federal Credit Union. At the Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, you get a free checking account that offers no minimum balance, no monthly service fees, and unlimited transactions. Download their mobile app and you can get 24/7 account access and remote deposit. See them at one of their 2 locations in Grove City or online at gcastu.org. Member NCUA, equal housing and equal opportunity lender. Open a checking account now and score 4 tickets to a local high school sports event. Call for details.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Teams change ends. Grove City now going right to left in the second quarter towards the scoreboard, trailing 15-0. Ryan Briggs and Chris Burtch with you. Chris has an update on a big game in Region 3. He'll get it after this second down play to start the second quarter. We're going to make the people wait for it, Chris.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go.
Grove City going right to left. The ball at the Titusville 45. Martin motions from right to left, lines up as a wing to the left. Moore gets the shotgun snap, back to pass, throwing it, and it's caught by Greer on a slant. He stumbles forward inside the 40 to the 37-yard line, and it looks like he's going to have just enough for the first down, able to stretch that long frame out and pick up the first down, the 5th of the night for Grove City.
Yeah, Titusville very fortunate that they were able to trip him up because had he gotten past that first wave there, he would have been long gone right down the middle of the field. That's a nice play call right at that moment.
Eagles are on the move. Chris, go ahead and give that score.
Yeah, the Iroquois and Eisenhower in a tussle 0-0 up there late in the first half. No, late in the third quarter.
Late third quarter, yes.
Yeah.
And flag thrown and Grove City moved. Eagles will be set back 5 yards as that play looked ill-fated from the get-go. Third flag of the night on Grove City for 20 yards. Titusville's been flagged once for 11. 11:31 to go in the half. 15-0 Titusville the lead. Rockets scored on each of their first 2 possessions. Grove City, a promising drive here, but now facing 1st and 15. The ball in the middle of the field at the Titusville 42. Eagles white jerseys, black numerals, Vegas gold pants. Titusville brown tops, brown pants, white numbers and letters outlined in gold, gold trim, and gold headgear. Moore out of the shotgun, throws it on a comeback to Greer, and it's incomplete. Hit him in the hands, popped out of there, then he took a shot from Ian McDonald, the cornerback, at the end of the play. Yep. It'll be 2nd and 15.
Yeah, the history teacher in me is trying to figure out some clever connection between the Iroquois tribe and President Eisenhower, but I don't have anything.
Don't waste your brain cells on that one.
Yeah, I teach a lot about both things. The Iroquois early in the school year, Eisenhower late in the school year.
And we definitely are early in the school year now.
That's right. Yep.
And early in the second quarter here, 11:12 to go, second quarter. Grove City now with a 4-receiver set for the first time as Martin lines up slot right. 2 men to either side. 4-man front for Titusville. Cooper motions left to right to the wide side of the field. And he'll line up on the right hash. Snap bobbled by Moore. And now he's going to fake a handoff, and he's going to be snowed under as that play doomed from the get-go. J.J. Miller, the linebacker, charging through. Moore will lose a yard on the play.
Yeah, I thought momentarily that the ball came loose, but that wasn't. It was just a lot of the Titusville guys have brown shoes, so sometimes that looks like a football on the ground, but it was not. Just one of the Titusville players' cleats.
They have some in white, and they have the guy in the brown, then a yellow, and there's one guy wearing bright red ones.
Yeah.
3rd and 16. Moore out of the shotgun. Here comes the blitz. Moore throwing the ball downfield, looking for Greer. It's underthrown and picked off at the 20-yard line. As Brody's selling, the strong safety comes up with it. That's the first interception of the season for Titusville. The second one thrown by Moore. And the drive will end with the turnover. Titusville takes over with 10:30 to go in the half.
Yeah, I mean, you could see Moore was making a concerted effort to get the ball to Nathan Greer down the field. And Titusville just kind of sensing that and reading that and, just kind of a bad decision there as there were 3 brown shirts that kind of surrounded Nathan Greer there. Hey, it's always a good idea to try to get him the football, but Titusville had that well defended.
Titusville has it at its own 20, just inside the near right hash mark. 15-0 Rockets with the lead. Yoder wide right. Everybody else in tight. Now the Rockets will shift. Mung wing left and Miller tight left. Schmidt slot right. And the handoff is to Jackson Koval over the left side. Koval across the 25. Koval will keep the legs moving and get out to the 28-yard line. Brought down by Clayton Martin and Terrell Richardson Healy, but pickup of 8 for Koval. It'll be 2nd down and 2.
Yeah, good. Again, for the name of the game for Titusville has been good, productive first down plays, and there we see it again. They've been in 2nd and 2, 3rd and 1. And all of these scoring drives that they've been able to put together.
2nd and 2 at the 28. Titusville 101 rushing yards already.
Yeah,
on 12 carries. It's an average of 8.5 per. Rocket shift again. Schmidt lines up slot right. Wing Mung goes left. Grove City showing blitz, and Koval gets a handoff over the left side. He's out on the open. Koval at midfield. Koval to the 40. Jackson Koval is going to go 72 yards for the touchdown, and it's 21-0 Titusville.
Yeah, no flags. I was looking. None of those blocks out on the edge were deemed illegal. So Jackson Koval again getting to the other side of the Grove City defense. That time, we've seen a couple of touchdown saving tackles. Not that time. That time, Koval finding the end zone.
2nd score of the night, his 7th rushing touchdown of the season. 31st of his career. And Titusville turns the turnover into points. 21-0. Chatham's extra point on the way out of McDonald's hold. It is a line drive, and it is good. 9:27 to go first half. Titusville with a 22-0 lead. Back with more from Carter Field after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
May I help you? Hello?
I'm
a real person. Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours. We specialize in
Restoration. Use #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate. 800-663-8103. For F-Shell Restoration on Frisco.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
22-0 Titusville with the lead. Jackson Koval, 72 yards, 2 plays after Brody Sellen's interception. And now Chris Burtch, the Grove City Eagles, they are behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, they're behind the 8 ball. Again, I talked about it in the pregame. How is getting behind on this team is deadly. And now 3 scores. They really need to get something going here.
Chatham's kickoff, angle to the near side, and Stukio fields it on the hop of the 15, laterals it back to Nathan Greer. Greer gets it blocked, upfield to the 40. Greer to the 45, cuts back inside. He's brought down at midfield by Alex Hartshorn. But the Eagles get a little something going there on the reverse, on the kick return, and Nathan Greer takes the ball to the 50.
Yeah, 2 good things there, right? A little trick play, and the ball ends up in Nathan Greer's hands in the open field. Greer with a really nice return, little jump cut at the end, and able to get the Eagles right to the 50-yard line. See, he's dinged up a little bit, kind of limping, trying to walk it off. Looks like his right ankle or right foot was tweaked a bit, but he's fine.
1st and 10 at the 50. Perhaps that will spark the Eagles a little bit. Stukio slot right inside of Richardson Healy. Greer wide left, and the give is to Jackson Wilson. Wilson is hit and driven back. No gain on the play. Titusville diagnosed that one. Burke Hancock, the defensive tackle, with the initial hit, and there is a Grove City player down, and that appears to be Wilson.
Oh, boy.
So he is now seated, now back down on his back. No gain on the play with 9:01 to go in the first half. 22-0 Titusville with the lead. Don't forget, after the game, we'll have the Reinhardt's Insurance Player of the Game and the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. That's coming up later tonight on what has been a fairly long night already.
Yeah.
And we still have 9 minutes to go in the first half. A weather delay of about 65 minutes in the first quarter. The weather's cleared off. It's a nice night, but we don't know if there's more coming. There certainly is. It's certainly a possibility.
Yeah. The Butler at Meadville game with Butler leading 14-3. That just went into a weather delay. So it's Meadville a little bit south
west of here.
Yeah.
And the weather's coming from that direction.
Yeah.
So, but right now the matter at hand is Grove City running back Jackson Wilson, who's being checked on by the medical staff. We will take a 30-second timeout. Come back with more from Carter Field after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
This is XYZ Insurance. How can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
HOME, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a caring, independent agent who's with you from beginning to end. Your local Erie agent is Mailer Insurance. Get a quote today at mailerinsurance.com. Mailer Insurance, a Reinhardt agency affiliate. Go to erieinsurance.com for company licensure and product details.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Jackson Wilson of Grove City able to walk off on his own, which is a good sign, but clutching at his right rib area, kind of right at the bottom where the shoulder pads would be.
Right.
And we'll keep an eye on him. But Jonas Stuckio will take over at running back at least for this second down and 10 play from the 50. Drake Moore in the shotgun will give it to Stuckio. Stuckio bounces off a man at the line of scrimmage, is able to get upfield to the 46-yard line of Titusville. Miller brings him down along with help from Jaden O'Neal. But Jonas Stuckio, his first carry of the night, picks up about 4. Grove City will have 3rd and a long 6 from just outside the 46-yard line.
Yeah, nice patient little run there by Stuckio. He kind of diagnosed where the opening might be, was able to bounce out and get a nice little gain and make a third down play, at least somewhat manageable here.
Cooper goes slot right. Clayton Martin wing right. Nathan Greer is the split end of the right. Grove City doesn't have enough men on the line of scrimmage, Chris.
Oh, boy.
No flag. Moore out of the shotgun, rolling right. Hit as he throws downfield, and it's caught by Greer at the 35-yard line. Nathan Greer looked like he caught the back half of the ball, Chris.
Yeah.
He's down inside the 30, and Grove City converts on 3rd and 6. The Eagles are 2 of 4 on 3rd down.
This is going to be one of those ones that only the quarterback could admit this, but that ball might have been intended for Clayton Martin. And it just kind of went over Martin's head, and Greer able to come back and get the back end of it there. So a big play and a much-needed break for the Grove City offense.
They'll say Greer stepped out at the 33, pickup of 13, but it is enough for a new set of downs. 1st and 10 at the Titusville 33. More out of the shotgun. Give to Stuckio over the left side. And Stuckio taken to the artificial turf at the 30 by Mung and Hancock. Stuckio picks up 3, 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line. They continue to minister to Jackson Wilson on the near side. His helmet is on, and he's talking with the athletic trainer and see if they can get him back out there sooner than later. 2nd and 7 at the 30. Moore in the shotgun, Stuckio behind him. Martin motions from right to left. And apparently movement by Grove City.
Yeah.
As the line judge across the way throws the flag for a false start. And now Grove City will be pushed back to the 35. 2nd and 12 now at the 35. 4th flag of the night for 25 yards against Grove City.
Yeah. And it, again, when you're struggling to gain yards and score points, those penalties like that one seem particularly painful.
2nd and 12 at the 35. Moore, play action, throws it downfield over the head of Greer, incomplete. And will be 3rd and 12 now at the 35. Ian McDonald with good coverage on the near side for Titusville.
Yeah, Greer, again, ran that nice route where he runs kind of to the inside of the split end, and they try to get him the ball up the seam in the middle. I'd say, yeah, you're right. Drake Moore just too high that time for Greer to make a play.
3rd and 12 for Grove City at the Titusville 35. Ball's on the far right hash mark. Moore out of the shotgun, rolling left to the wide side of the field. Moore on the run downfield, and a diving attempt made by Greer. Titusville defenders say it was no catch. The official says, yes, it was. It's a gain of 10 to the 25. It'll be 4th and 2.
Yeah, 4th and 2. Big play by Greer. Came back and got that hand underneath the point of the ball.
But 4th and 2, Greer's 5th catch of the night for 35 yards. Grove City failed on 4th and 1 earlier on its first possession. This 4th and 2 at the 25. The last drive ended in Titusville territory with the interception. Stukio, the back, behind Moore in the pistol. Clayton Martin is an up back, and the snap was bobbled to give to Stukio. He finds us. Crease has the first down and more. Jonas Stukio keeps the legs charting. He's down inside the 15, down to the 14-yard line, and Jonas Stukio takes Grove City into the McCandless Ford red zone.
Yeah, Stukio kind of running angry there as he was able to, get the ball, go right up the gut, get downhill a little bit, and drag a couple of those brown and mustard-colored jerseys down the field a bit.
It'll be 1st and 10, Grove City at the 14-yard line. 6.5 minutes to go in the half. Moore turn, give to Stukio. Stukio hit by Mung, breaks through that tackle, and Jonas Stukio able to lean forward for 3 to the 11. It will be 2nd and 7. Of course, anytime a team enters the 20-yard, the opponent's 20, they're in the McCandless Ford red zone, brought to you by McCandless Ford, Mercer, and Meadville.
Mercer and Meadville, two teams that are under weather delays right now.
Yes. Probably raining at the car dealerships, too.
I would think.
2nd and 7 at the 11. Moore back to pass, lob it underneath. Caught by Clayton Martin. Martin takes it in. Touchdown, Grove City. What an answer for Grove City. 9 plays, 50 yards. Clayton Martin. An 11-yard touchdown catch from Drake Moore.
Yeah, really nice play call. Titusville coming on the blitz there, and Moore able to just kind of find enough time, lob it up over the top. Clayton Martin. Martin evaded one tackler, gets into the end zone. Grove City Eagles back in this football game.
22-6 with the conversion forthcoming. Stukio, who did a lot of the legwork on that drive, will now attempt the extra point. Stukio 4 of 5 on extra points. Grove City runs out the extra point unit. Moore is the holder. He is the regular holder, by the way.
Yeah.
Kicking at the goalpost to the left. Snap from Martin a little bit high. Moore puts it down. The kick is up, and the PAT is good. And Grove City has cut it to 22-7 with 5:50 to go in the second quarter. Chris and I will come back with more from Carter Field after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
I'm hungry.
Well, I know just the place to go.
They got Bud Light?
Oh, yeah.
When? Wait, what about drinks?
Well, it's a bar and grill, so yeah, you're covered.
Win-win?
Speaking of win, they've got gaming too, so you can
Win-win-win?
Come sit down for a great meal, a great drink, a great time, or all three. Dave's Pub and Grill has just what you want. So come by for good eats, cold drinks, and the latest ways to win. Dave's Pub and Grill, East State Street, Hermitage.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Along with Chris Burtch, Ryan Briggs with you tonight at Titusville, and a much-needed answer by the Grove City Eagles, who had done some good things offensively, but had not finished a drive. That time the Eagles finished a drive.
Yeah, great job by Jonas Stukio coming in for the, at least temporarily, out of the game with injury, Jackson Wilson. And Stukio picking up some tough yards and some first downs, and then the great play call, more to Clayton Martin. More to Clayton Martin for the touchdown, and Grove City on the board.
Stukio to kick off. The umbrellas have come back out. It's starting to rain again here at Titusville.
Yeah. What Grove City needs to do now is something they haven't done all night, and that is make a stop, right? Titusville, 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns.
Stukio tees it up at the 40-yard line. Jaden O'Neill deep for Titusville, back at about the 5-yard line. No wind. Stukio on the run-up sends this one downfield, and O'Neill will field it at his 8-yard line. O'Neill upfield to the 15, to the 20, and he'll be drilled shy of the 25-yard line. Luke Gamble, freshman down on the kick team, brings him down, and Titusville will begin this drive at its own 25-yard line. Leading 22-7, but momentum on the Grove City side.
No question about it. Yeah, as Grove City not only now playing with some energy, a little pop in their step, and now what they need to do here is force a Titusville punt, get them off the field, and get this offense that really has found something back on the field.
Andres Navarro checking in at linebacker for Grove City. Now he's going to check out. Grove City had 12 guys out there. And, yeah, the Eagles are going to have to take a timeout. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, Navarro was the 11th because Jackson Wilson is out. They needed the 11th guy out there.
Okay.
They sent him in, and somebody sent him out, but he was supposed to be in.
Yeah.
In any case, timeout taken by Grove City here with 5:43 to go in the first half.
I can tell you from experience. I have a couple of distinct memories as a football player of two coaches telling you two different things. One to go out, one's telling you to come in, and that's a terrible feeling. And I think that's what happened there. Two different coaches telling the players two different things.
Yeah, so Grove City with Wilson out, who plays at the strong safety position in this 5-man secondary, and winner now by also putting Navarro in for maybe more of a 3-4 look,
right,
because the way Titusville's pretty much gashing Grove City on the ground, 173 rushing yards already.
Yeah, no question. Got to turn that around somehow, flip that script somehow.
First and 10 for Titusville to 25. Each team has 2 timeouts remaining in the first half. McDonald in the shotgun, and he will keep it on a quarterback lead over the right side, and he's going to be spun down by Jack Wolf at the 26, maybe the 27, but Titusville had a lot of success with that early on. That time, Jack Wolf said he's had enough.
Yeah, that's it, right? That's exactly it. Just needed somebody to kind of put an end to that, and Jack Wolf wrapping him up there at right at the line of scrimmage, and McDonald able to bowl his way for a yard, but that's it.
Second down and 9 now at the 26. Grove City has put Jimmy Cooper at nose tackle, and Delathian Bones has moved out to end. We've also brought Logan Dice down as an outside linebacker. So it's essentially almost looking like it's almost like a goal line defense at this point. Right. Titusville will shift. They have 11 men within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. And McDonald's going to keep it running around left end, and he has the corner. McDonald to the 40 and spun down by Stukio. Yeah, Stukio did a nice job to keep it from being a huge play, but still McDonald around the outside picks up 14 and the 8th first down of the night for Titusville.
Yeah, you could almost see McDonald thinking the same thing you did, right? And called his own number and was able to get out on the edge and to just avoid all of those white shirts packed there right around the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, because there's no free safety.
Right.
I mean, it looks like a goal line defense, like a five. Got 3 linemen and 2 linebackers, then 3 guys stacked behind them. First and 10 at the 40. Titusville approaching midfield as it's really coming down again here at Carter Field. 4:21 to go, clock rolling, first half. Give to Jackson Koval. Koval cuts up field, and he'll get about 2, maybe 3 to the 43-yard line. Bones in on the stop along with Wolf for Grove City. Maybe pick up. We're going to put the ball down. Call it 2, 2nd and 8 at the 42. They run it the way his motion is like the old buck sweep out of the one tee.
Yes, that's exactly. Yeah, I didn't know the terminology exactly, but yeah. Ursuline Farrell has been called. They've ended that one for weather.
And what's the story of the game? Like, what's the score?
The last I heard was that Ursuline was up 8-0.
Okay, now we have a whistle and delay of game.
Yeah, it was
called against Titusville, so the Rockets will be set back 5 yards to the 37. And a lot of the fans are scurrying for cover here. Is it? Yeah. It is coming straight down. It is coming down hard.
Yeah, I don't know if it could rain harder than this. I mean, I'm sure it could, but it is a deluge.
The last time it rained this hard, the New Testament hadn't been written. 2nd and 13 at the 37. Titusville has to get the midfield. 3.5 minutes to go. First half, 22-7. Titusville with the lead. And under center, McDonald for the first time gives it to Koval. Koval picking his way upfield. Koval gets back to penalty yardage and then some. He'll be brought down at the 47-yard line. Dice, Stukio, Navarro all in on the stop. Koval picks up 10. It's going to be 3rd down and 3 for Titusville. Rockets This is their first third down of the night.
Yeah, how about that? Just for clarification, it was 27-0 Ursuline when that game was called. So
okay. Wilmington leading Northern Bedford 14-7, end of the third.
Yeah, 3 fumbles in that game for the Hounds, 1 inside the 2-yard line.
Double tight set for Titusville on 3rd and 3, ball in the middle of the field. 2 backs behind McDonald. He's going to come under center. It's almost a broken wishbone look. McDonald gets a snap from Hancock, give to Koval over the left side. Koval is going to be hit and spins and fights forward to get the first down. Stukio had him in a waist lock.
Yeah.
But Koval keeps the legs churning and gets across the 50 to the 49-yard line of Grove City, maybe even the 48. But Titusville converts. It keeps the drive going with 2:20 to go in the half.
Yeah, it looked momentarily like Stukio might be able to get him behind the yard to gain, but he was able to, just like you said, spin around and get the necessary yardage.
1st and 10 at the Grove City 48. 2 minutes to go in the half, each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Rockets break the huddle. They have the second tight end in. That is Hunter Obert, a 280-pound lineman wearing number 99. Broken wishbone look, wing left, 2 backs behind McDonald. Give to the second man, Koval, and Koval is hit immediately. See team coming out in the broken wishbone and rain, you'd think there should be mud.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a throwback to 40 years ago, but instead it's a gain of 1 on the pristine artificial surface here at Carter Field.
Yeah, of course, this field, had a reputation, right? Because it's kind of down in a gully a little bit. That when they did have a grass field, it was there was some legendary mud bowls here.
2nd and 9 at the 47. So many great teams over the years with Buck Crabb as head coach. John Wiley, who's an offensive assistant with Titusville. He had some great teams as well in the late 90s. 2nd and 9 at the 47. Give to Koval, trying to get around the left end. He's hit by Stukio and brought down. There's a flag in the backfield, and are they going to get unnecessary roughness on Grove City? Did Ian McCreary take some liberties on Ian McDonald?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you can see by the Grove City reaction. Yeah. Hey, Titusville had a pretty good player in about the 1910s as well.
John Heisman.
John Heisman, yes.
Yeah. They named a famous trophy.
Yeah. Not bad.
The penalty is a personal foul on Grove City, so instead of it being 3rd and 7, it's going to be 1st and 10 Titusville at the 30-yard line. As the penalty marked off 15 yards as McCreary took a shot at McDonald behind the play right in front of the referee. 53 seconds to go in the half. This reminds me, 1997 District 10 AAA semifinals. These teams played at Franklin. It rained like this all night, and it was mud.
Yeah.
And up Grove City won 22-20. Late touchdown to win it that night. But
wow,
it's raining as hard tonight, but we can see the jersey numbers, which we could not see on that fateful night in 97.
Okay.
1st and 10 at the 30. McDonald in the shotgun. Give to Jackson Koval over the left side. Cuts upfield. Koval inside the 25. He is hit at the 22-yard line. And then a Titusville guy did an exaggerated flop well after the play. I don't think the bump could have hurt a wet paper bag. That was quite a pratfall he took.
Yeah, that was international European soccer style there.
In hockey, they'd give him 2 for embellishment. But you give Koval 8 on the carry to the 22, and Titusville takes its second time out of the half with 20 seconds to go in the first half. We will keep it here. We have not been advised as to whether halftime will be regular length or if it'll be abbreviated due to the delay earlier. Nobody knows.
Yeah, I mean, you can see both bands are kind of warming up, so yeah, I mean, it's.
But those band uniforms will smell good.
Yeah, that's. Sure enough.
So the bands will sound good, but boy, it's this rain coming down. Everybody's soaked. But we'll see. We'll see what halftime, what decision is rendered.
Yeah.
It is 9:00 here in the Eastern Time Zone. You're listening to Sports Radio 96.7 WLLF Mercer Hermitage, a Cumulus media station. Weather delayed high school football tonight. Titusville leading Grove City 22-7 with 20 seconds to go in the half. Titusville 2nd down and 2 at the Grove City 22. Ian McDonald in the shotgun. And he will give it to Koval again. Cuts over the left side. Koval is cut down inside the 20 at the 17. He has the first down, and Titusville takes its 3rd and final timeout of the half with 14 seconds to go. Keith Vandergrift making the tackle for Grove City, getting the start tonight at safety with Lucas McCready sidelined due to the shoulder injury. McCready dressed tonight, but we've not seen him yet. The Titusville now has it 1st and 10 at the Grove City 17, 14 seconds to go in the half, and Titusville out of timeouts.
Yeah, I was just thinking how, these 13 seconds really important here for Grove City. If Titusville is able to find a way to get into the end zone here, the mountain to climb in the second half in this crazy weather game, really, really going to be difficult. But if they can hold here, they take all the momentum into the halftime locker room.
1st and 10, McDonald throws it downfield, incomplete, had a man open. J.J. Miller was open, but a little bit too much steam on it. The pass is incomplete, and Grove City catches a break there.
It sure did dodge a bullet. Yeah, so, that play was perfectly designed. Just kind of slipped out of Ian McDonald's hand a little bit. Obviously, the wet football playing havoc there.
So now 2nd down and 10 at the 17-yard line. Clock reads 10 seconds to go in the half. Yoder wide right, Mung the slot right. Koval, the back next to McDonald in the shotgun. And the give is to Koval, sweeping over the left side. Koval to the 10, Koval to the 5. He tiptoes the sideline. Did he get in? Yes,
he
touchdown
did.
Titusville.
Ooh.
Jackson Koval scores on a 17-yard run. A high-risk, high-reward play call for Titusville.
How about that? Yeah, no question about it. But I mean, that's just kind of the talent of Jackson Koval there, as able to tiptoe down the line. And again, it's awfully early, Ryan, but this Titusville team, they're good. I mean, they're good.
Yep. Yes, so they are.
Hickory, Sharon, Slippery Rock, you local other 3A teams paying attention. This is a very good football team.
McDonald to hold. Chatham's kick is up, and the PAT is good into the student section behind the goal line. 29-7, an 11-play, 75-yard drive that used 5:39. 29-7, Titusville leads. We'll come back with the kickoff after this on Sports Radio 96.7. And we'll keep it here. Maybe we won't. Four seconds to go in the half. The kickoff is squibbed by Titusville's Chatham. Fielded at the 30. And that's going to be like Delathian Bones on the run back. No, it was not Bones. That was Arnold on the return. Jazeer Leonard on the return. So the window is completely cased in moisture here.
Right.
And Titusville will go to the locker room leading Grove City 29-7. What a punctuation to the first half by Titusville.
Yeah, Titusville offensively was almost flawless. They did pretty much whatever they wanted to do. They had long sustained drives for touchdowns. They broke big plays for touchdowns. They had this Grove City defense that, as you pointed out, was really terrific statistically coming into this game. Titusville had them off balance this entire first half. Grove City, really the only bright spot, of course, was the touchdown to kind of keep them in this game here. But boy, Titusville is they put everybody on notice here with this game. I am impressed with this football team.
29-7 is our halftime score. We'll take a break. Come back with halftime. We're not sure how long halftime will be, but we'll tell you when we come back. We'll recap the first half and much, much more on Sports Radio 96.7.
Their Advisor Network. Distributions from traditional IRAs and employer-sponsored retirement plans are taxed as ordinary income, and if taken prior to reaching age 59.5, may be subject to additional 10% IRS tax penalty. They get really got you off. You know, it's a month, it's more. Can make yourself, as a matter of fact. I love you. Get inspiration all year round with a brand new kitchen from Warner's Homes and Improvements. We create new kitchens that dreams are made of. We buy direct from the manufacturers, using top quality materials with no shortcuts. The latest in style and functionality for a flat price. Call Warner's today and get inspired. Warner's Homes and Improvements on Route 19 in Mercer or online at warnersconstruction.com.
Hi, I'm Bob Greenberg with this local sports minute brought to you by Tire Auto Service. Twins will get you in today. Friday Night Lights returns tonight to Mercer County as region play begins for 10 of the area's 12 teams this week. On 790 WTIC, we head to Tiger Stadium as the 1-1 Sharon Tigers host the 1-1 Slippery Rock Rockets. Sharon gets to play its first game at the renovated and restarted Sharon Tiger Stadium, and they also look to secure its 700th all-time victory. On Sports Radio 96.7, we go north to Titusville as the 2-0 Grove City Eagles battle 1-1 Rockets in a region Twitter. Also tonight, 0-2 Farrell hosts Ohio Power Ursuline. Wilmington welcomes Northern Bedford. 2-0 Lakeview travels to Sagertown. 2-0 Reynolds is at 1-1 Mercer. On Saturday at 1, Kennedy hosts Sharpsville. And at 7, Greenville travels to Cambridge Springs. For Flint's Tire and Auto Service, I'm Bob Greenberg.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
We are back here at Titusville's Carter Field. I'm Ryan Briggs, Chris Burtch to my left. We have Art Shannon back in the studio producing our game. 29-7, Titusville with the lead at the break. The halftime clock just reads 5 minutes. It is not running. Not sure what exactly is going on, but the stands across the way have vacated. I don't know. Is it another weather delay, or
I think it's. I mean, I think everybody's just gone under the
awning.
Yeah, the Titusville has that.
Hang on. What do we have? Was there more lightning? Well. So apparently there's some sort of delay. Yeah. We've not been. So I mean, they wouldn't delay it because of rain. But it would be a lightning delay. So here we are at halftime with it 29-7, Grove City trailing. We'll give you the scoring summary here. As Titusville took the opening drive, went 8 plays, 65 yards. It used 3 minutes, 57 seconds. Ian McDonald scoring on a 1-yard run. Max Chatham with the extra point, and Titusville had a 7-0 lead at 8:03 of the first quarter. Grove City drove close to midfield, but turned it over on downs, 4th and 1 at the 47 after being stopped on a sneak. And then 5 plays later, Jackson Koval capped the 5-play, 47-yard drive with a 4-yard run. Ian McDonald ran the 2-pointer in to make it 15-0. That was our score at the end of 1. Titusville then made it 22-0 with 9:27 to go in the second quarter. Koval, a 72-yard run, 2 plays, 80 yards on the drive. It used 1:03. It was set up after Brady Sallin intercepted Drake Moore at the 20-yard line of Titusville. And then the 72-yard run for Koval. Chatham's extra point made it 22-0. Grove City answers after Nathan Greer returned the kickoff to midfield. Clayton Martin capped a 9-play, 50-yard drive, catching an 11-yard touchdown pass from Drake Moore. That came at the 5:50 mark. Jonas Stukio's extra point made it 22-7. However, Titusville closes the half, an 11-play, 75-yard drive that used 5:46. Koval scores on a 17-yard run. Remember, Titusville was out of timeouts,
right,
but elected to stay on the ground, and Koval made the decision, pay off, scoring on a 17-yard run with 4 seconds to go in the half. Max Chatham's extra point made it 29-7. That's where we are right now. When we come back, we'll look at individual numbers, team numbers, and we'll catch up on some scores and update you on the weather situation. All that, much, much more as our halftime continues after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Offering independent living and personal care, then the Heritage at St. Paul Senior Living Community in Greenville is right for you. Heritage offers private apartments that provide the comforts of home with as little or as much personal care as you need. St. Paul's makes it easy to feel at home. Call 724-588-7610. Visit stpauls1867.org today for more information or to schedule a tour.
When you're a grower, you know what it takes to thrive in the field. My bank understands and respects that. When you've got a financial partner working alongside you, it makes the days a little easier and the numbers all add up. My bank is experienced when it comes to agriculture. My family's been doing business with them for a long time. I'm independent. So is my bank.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
The drug landscape has changed. Illegal fentanyl has made its way into the drug supply. Synthetic opioid, up to 50 times stronger than heroin, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. It only takes the tiniest amount to cause a fatal overdose. Although fentanyl is being mixed into almost every kind of drug, you wouldn't be able to see it, smell it, or taste it. I'm the teacher.
Contact Mercer County Behavioral Health Inc. in Mercer, PA at 724-662-2230 or visit cdc.gov/stop-overdose. Brought to you by the Hermitage PA Rotary Club and the Mercer County Opioid Settlement Fund.
Ken Franczak here at the Valvoline Spread Care and Car Wash in Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube tech and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash in Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. The Valvoline Express Care and Car Wash in Grove City.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
We're back here at Titusville's Carter Field. Ryan Briggs, Chris Burtch with you. I believe we just saw a flash of lightning a few minutes ago.
Yep.
As it is raining even harder than it was in the second quarter. This is as hard of rain I can remember at a sporting event.
Yeah, I mean, you and I have been doing this for 20 years, and I don't recall seeing a rain this hard at a football game. You know, we've seen crazy weather, wind, snow, sleet, you know, but just plain old straight down on top of you rain. I don't recall ever seeing it like this.
29-7 is the halftime score. Titusville with the lead. Looking at some individual and team numbers. First, the team numbers. Titusville tonight has amassed 263 yards of offense. The Rockets with 238 rushing yards on 23 carries, also 25 passing yards, 263 yards on 26 plays, 12 first downs for Titusville. For Grove City, 70 rushing yards, 52 passing yards, 122 total yards on 25 plays, and 8 first downs for the Eagles. Individual numbers, Grove City quarterback Drake Moore is 8 of 11 for 52 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Nathan Greer, 5 catches, 34 yards. Clayton Martin, 2 catches for 20 yards. Jimmy Cooper, 1 catch, and that went for -2 yards. Jackson Wilson, 8 carries for 50 yards, but he missed much of the second quarter due to an injury. Jonas Stucchio, 4 carries for 21 yards. On the Titusville side, quarterback Ian McDonald, 2 of 3 for 25 yards. Jackson Koval, a 20-yard catch. Brett Schmidt, a 5-yard catch. Koval, 17 carries, 184 yards, 3 touchdowns in the first half. Ian McDonald, 6 carries for 54 yards and a score. Grove City's been penalized 5 times for 40 yards. Titusville, 2 flags for 16 yards. Titusville with a 12:56 to 11:04 edge in time of possession. 29-7 is our halftime score. When the third quarter resumes is an unknown at this point here. But Chris, how's the score ticker looking?
I got a couple of things certainly that are worth mentioning.
You can throw a few in here, and then maybe we'll take a break and come back with more.
Yeah, I mean the big thing is the number of games that have been canceled or declared no contests. Sheffield, Smethport, those aren't 2 teams we usually report on, but their game has been postponed. Farrell and Ursuline, of course, was scrapped with Ursuline up 27-0. Newcastle and Highlands, that game has been declared a no contest. I didn't get the score of that, but it doesn't matter because it's going to go in as a dash. And Mohawk Shenango, which is, I would assume, Briggsy, that's a section game.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think Shenango is 1A and Mohawk's 2.
All right. They're typically they're sort of traditional league rivals, but maybe not this cycle. But that has been declared a no contest too, which I guess that makes sense that it wouldn't be a section game if they declared it a no contest.
Right, they'd play it tomorrow or something.
Right.
It would be was it a nolo contender?
Yes.
Did I say that right?
Yes.
All right, good.
Yes.
Learned that in American history. But 29-7 is our score. We'll take a break. When we come back, Chris will update you on all the scores, at least as many as we can get updated on, and maybe I'll help him out if I feel like it. We're at the half, weather delay, and much, much more. We'll keep you posted on what's going on here at Titusville with the Rockets leading Grove City 29-7. We'll be back after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Shell Restoration, may I help you? Hello?
Oh, I was waiting for me for the part to talk to me about that.
Nope, you're a real person. Well, we can have one of our project managers call you to set up an appointment within an hour and be at your house for an estimate within 24 hours. That's what we specialize in.
Shell Restoration, Rules number 1 regional planning windows and gutter installer. Call today for a free estimate. 800-38103. For at Shell Restoration on Facebook.
Imagine a bathroom that's not just a room, but a sanctuary. At Warner's Homes and Improvements, they believe in taking the time to get it right. That's why they are proud to introduce their bathroom installation service, where done in a day is a thing of the past. Experience the difference of a bathroom designed for you, not the clock. Visit Warner's Homes and Improvements on 19 in Mercer at warnerconstruction.com. Warner's Homes and Improvements for your bathroom, our masterpiece. Don't rush perfection.
This is the insurance. Let's see. Sometimes it's fun to talk to the real person with life insurance. You have a very independent agent who's with you from the very beginning.
To become unable to make medical decisions for yourself, many of the beneficiaries of these time and counts make each payday upon death. If you recently assessed your life insurance coverage, call David and Cash Dollars, CFP, Timothy D. Cash Dollars, CFC, and Ed W. Montgomery, to review the 5233, or stop in at 115 King Street, Grove City, Pennsylvania, 6127. Claim can involve a complex amount of tax rules and regulations. You can be a claim attorney. Financial decision. It does not offer tax or legal services. It's just a representative talking with securities. Cash Dollar and Air Company, still offers advisory services. You support Advisor Network LLC, a registered advisor. Cash Dollar Associates LLC is not a subsidiary of Medical Scientific Advisor Network. A comprehensive review of your personal situation always consult with a tax or legal advisor. Either Secure Advisor Network LLC, its representatives may give legal or tax advice.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
And we're back here at Titusville's Carter Field. Ryan Briggs, Chris Burtch with you. Just to let everybody know what we're going to be doing here in the coming minutes or whatever is we're going to go back to the studio for the Warner's Homes and Improvements 5th quarter scoreboard show, although in our case it's the 3rd quarter scoreboard show. But Art Shannon, Aaron Byro, Darren Steele, they will be in the studio, for now, discussing the all the action and so forth and everything that's going on. That's going to be coming up here in a little. But first, Chris, I know you have a cavalcade of scores.
I do. Yeah, I was able to get a lot. Thanks for helping me with a couple there. But I mean, some really good games going on. That Wilmington Northern Bedford game, we thought that one was going to be good. Wilmington is up 21-13. That game is still being played. Another one that has not had a weather delay at all is an incredible game with 9 minutes to go. Sagertown is up 29-28 on Lakeview. So that one, Lakeview's up 29-28. Yeah, I wrote that in wrong, the upside down. A couple other ones here. Eisenhower did win that game against Iroquois 7-0. Maplewood is up 15-0 on Cochranton. Seneca up 40-0 on Union City. Sharon did defeat Slippery Rock 42-0. That's a final. Fort LaBeouf is winning against Corey 19-13. Harbor Creek, their game has gone final. They defeat Northeast 49-10. Fairview is up 31-14 on Girard. Butler was up 14-3 on Meadville. It went into a weather delay. I did not hear if that one is still being played. Mentor, Ohio defeated McDowell 50-14. That's the last I had on the that one. And Riverside, Ohio was up 7-6 on Cathedral Prep. So those are all the ones I got.
All right, good work, Chris. A lot going on, and we are here still at halftime and apparently in a weather delay. We've not gotten any updates on when we may resume yet, but we will keep everybody in the studio up to speed on that. So Major League Baseball scores tonight. Pirates are rained out against Washington. They'll play a doubleheader tomorrow at PNC Park. Bottom of the seventh, Atlanta leads Toronto 3-1. Top of the ninth, Reds and Mets tied at 4. Bottom of the eighth, Baltimore leads Tampa Bay 2-0. Middle of the eighth, Boston leads the White Sox 3-1. Philadelphia all over Miami 14-1 on the seventh. Top of the fifth, LA leads Texas 2-0. Middle of the fifth, Minnesota and Kansas City. That is a big series in the American League Central. Kansas City is up 2-0. End of the fourth, Houston leads Arizona 1-0. Bottom four, Seattle and St. Louis scoreless. Just about to get underway, Detroit and Oakland. San Francisco and San Diego is a 9:40 start. And then the late game tonight. And, we might have the late game here too, I guess. But Cleveland and the Dodgers, 10-10 first pitch at Chavez Ravine. Colorado defeated Milwaukee tonight 3-2. Earlier today, the Yankees beat the Cubs 3-0. And as we said, the Pirates and the Nationals postponed. They'll play a doubleheader tomorrow in Pittsburgh. What we're going to do now is we're going to step aside. We're going to send it back to the studio where Aaron Biro and Art Shannon are standing by. Not sure if Darren Steele has joined them yet. Darren may be, I know he was in or at the Wilmington game, but he'll be coming in later. But in the meantime, we will keep the guys back in the studio posted as to what's going on here. I'll also post updates on X at Professor Briggs. We'll keep you up to date. Titusville leading at halftime 29-7. So if we will resume tonight, we'll let you know when. If we don't resume tonight, we'll let you know when it resumes another time, I guess. But Chris, we're going to take a timeout. And if we if we don't come back, hey, this was fun.
Yeah.
Hopefully we do come back and we'll have a second half. We'll see if the Eagles can come back. They'll get the ball to start the second half whenever that is. In the meantime, we're going to go back to the studio. The Warner's Homes and Improvements fifth quarter scoreboard show for now here on Sports Radio 96.7.
Because right now we are joined on both stations. Okay, so right now, if you were listening on Sports Radio 96.7, you are now joining the Warner's Homes and Improvement fifth quarter scoreboard show. Well, no, yes, they're in Italy right now.
That's the way it's going, folks. We're asking if it's delayed, if it's suspended, and look, if you start calling in asking what's dictating suspension, because some of these games have been postponed now till tomorrow, versus what's a no contest, that I can't call. But we do have a caller. Let's run into the caller here.
Caller, we're on the fifth quarter of this show. That's what you're thinking. That's on there. You did it on both stations. You just did it. All right, thanks. Great job. Art Shannon joining us here at the studio on
here, and this keeps getting interesting. Northern Bedford comes back, scores again, but they fail on the conversion again. So now Northern leads 20-19 with 2 for that game, which honestly, that could have gone either way. I think maybe we had one or two guys pick NBC in that thing. Okay, so there's Art. So
Again, the game, a big factor in this game. This was a game where, again, right before halftime, New Washington was driving. They were up 14-7, and they fumbled the ball right on the 2-yard line. NBC just, took care of the business and just rode out the clock. Needed a couple times and went in down 14-7. They could easily have been down 21-7. But New Wilmington lost 2 crucial fumbles in that first half to NBC on turnovers, and weather was a factor in both. Although, if you've been following Wilmington, they've had a few turnover issues this year so far in the young season. So we'll mark that to 21-19. The guys, when we get in the air, we have a rate of we have a handful. As my nanny used to say, we're a bushel. But we're kind of working to get all this mediated. Mercer is still up 19-13 with 4:15 left now in the fourth quarter. Let me run down the finals that we have. Let's go with that first, and then we'll keep filling in the blanks as we go. So right here in the Shenango Valley, Ursuline 27, Farrell nothing. That game was called a no contest. Ursuline victorious there. Eisenhower 7, Iroquois nothing. A final. Eisenhower improving to 2-1. Sharon gets their 700th win. Cow, that's incredible. 32-0 over Sleepy Rock, setting up a great battle between Hickory, who was victorious last night, 63-6 over Conneaut. Conneaut goes with 2-1 after a great 2-0 start for Cass. The General McLean, 35-14 over OSC. That is now final. Mentor, Ohio, 50. McDowell, 7. Harbor Creek, 39. Northeast, 10. Nice big win for Harbor Creek there. Improved to 2-1. Northeast falls to 0-3. Hard start for your great pickles there, Art. And Seneca, a shutout of Union City. Seneca now 3-0. 3-0 over Union City. Union City goes to 0-3. And those are the finals we have right now. Other games are here in progress. Might be delayed. Might be postponed. We're taking as we go here. So, Aaron, take a bow. Take a bow. No bows.
No bows, but we'll keep doing this. We'll keep torturing him here the next 90 minutes here. So, we're trying to get more updates on the games. We'll have them here. Dan's doing an excellent job. We got Art here as well. And we have you, the caller, 724-981-7900, 724-981-7900. We're live on both stations. Check us out on the Facebook page for Sports Radio 96.7. Aaron pretty much gave you all the scores. So, I mean, I hate to sample all over MD scores again, but we'll talk here more about the Sharon Tigers, 700 wins. Talk about rainy games. I was telling you, back when I played, one thing I loved about rainy games was I would just hold on every play. I just felt like the rest felt bad for you at some point, and then you would just take it into just a big, holding fest at that point. But what are you going to do to win?
Playing Greenville was one of those rings where you barely could see the sideline. And you knew your mom and dad loved you because their ass was up there, sitting in the stand, in that deluge. And it's like, talk to my mom and dad. And so I had 15 and at that point, I would have been blocking. I was playing fullback, and I blocked for Joe Pozar.
There you go.
And I held it for Clipper Rock, and I let go, and Joe got an ankle back. We got a couple yards out of it. Could have got more, and I come off the sideline, and John Rapel, Coach Rapel, sitting there. Yeah, nobody cares. What's going to happen? We're at the total, Coach, and we're not the whole. See, they didn't breeze. What's going to happen? So it was, so I got the next couple games, next couple plays, and there you have it. So
I never let that go. Since my junior year, I was like, hey, they don't watch this at this point. But yeah, I mentioned that too. You look at this. It's all fun and games unless you're in the stands and the crowd and the band, everything. So I mean, you're out in the rain, but yeah, football players, you're kind of immune to it on that side. But
you
miss those days. At work, they don't ask me to go work outside or in the rain or anything like that. So
we have a few updates from some of these D10 school games that were postponed, now picked back up again. Which, Art the weatherman, I could assume that if some of these games are not picking back up, and maybe our friends there, the great Professor Briggs and Chris Burtch will pick up again soon. Fairview is now up 31-20 over Girard. So Girard scored one more time. So Girard's inching closer, but only 5 minutes will be in the fourth quarter. Who knows? That's going to be hard for them to cover points in that amount of time.
What's the Lakeview score?
29-28 still. Lakeview is up on Sagertown. And I have Maplewood scored again. They are up now 27-8 late in the fourth as well. So Maplewood continues to increase its lead over the Cochranton Cardinals.
Maplewood looking to go 2-1 in Region 2.
Well, here's the interesting thing. The game on 96-7. The Titusville being up 29-7 and at halftime, they could actually call that game official. And last time the game was official.
That's where I'm laughing a little bit. I mean, we don't need to necessitate, say, hey, postponement, which we've had. We have a couple games we can play tomorrow now at 7 o'clock.
And
We have a delay.
Right.
And we have a couple of no contests, quite a few of them down in Lawrence County and the Beaver County area for the Whitfield, too.
Right.
So, yeah, interesting.
Newcastle, I think they went 14-0. They called the game as a contest. Now, with the Farrell game, it was 27-0 Crews to go in the first half. And Ocean was just the red zone. So they called it the official game. So Ocean was with that W and Farrell picked that. I just got that from my insiders in Farrell.
All right, here's one of the favorites from the Whitfield, who this is a team that's got a lot of juniors. Elwood City is now up 20-21 on the Shannock. That game is almost like a Briggs v. Burtch game. That's been delayed for a long time, so it just now started up again. So that is the Shannock struggling a little bit. Elwood City is a very good team in the Whitfield this year. Not a team that you often hear about. So to see Elwood City having a good year is kind of a nice thing. So have not gotten an update on Newcastle. I'll see if James can
Newcastle was suspended.
Okay.
I did pay that one.
I love this. It's like a battle of scoreboards here.
You
guys have done together.
Well, it's just, I mean, it's funny how weather does that, and
works for us.
Right.
I mean, we saw a little bit, but we really caught it.
They really have, and you actually, to his credit, Tom made a text earlier this morning, almost before 10 a.m., saying, hey, we could have another rough night. And then I started looking at the weather. I was up in Erie today. Started looking at the weather up there. I'm like, yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough. Okay. Sagertown has the ball on the 50 with a minute left as Lakeview leads 29-28. So who knows? I mean, I have a friend, he's texting me these scores. He's at the Sagertown game, and Sagertown actually had a decent lead at one point, so Lakeview is tapped all the way back to take a lead here. So would be a nice win for the Sailors. Now, we had a Bitsy stat there. What's the last time we had two scores back-to-back of 29-28 victorious?
Scoronami, yeah.
Yeah, Scoronami. I think he's got to break out his...
Okay, here we go. Titusville Grove City was in at 9:40.
7 minutes.
Yeah, not for any listeners. The BZ and Schmeier is only about 20 minutes from the Titusville field. You want to promote them to the game? Maybe I'll open a few beers for you or something like that. Yeah. But, so Big C and Burtch and Hill might push up there at the end and see some snacks and some stuff. But the funny thing is about those kind of things, and us Penn Staters last week down in Morgantown, you saw the weather.
Right.
And Penn State was up big when that weather hit. And a lot of us started getting really kind of worried because in Saquon's senior year, we had that happen to Michigan State. We were pounding Michigan State. Lightning hit. It was like almost an hour delay, and they came back, and Penn State never recovered. It's funny how this plays into a psyche.
Right.
And I'm not saying, I'm not going to get into the whole thing where, well, when we were younger, we were tougher, but it does seem like when you and I and Art or Aaron were playing these kind of games, unless it was lightning, you kind of played through, but a lot of these games just not playing through.
What's interesting the last 2 weeks is it's somewhat nice Monday through Thursday, and then Friday comes and the storm comes in. So how do you prepare for that? How do you plan for that? Over the summer, too, like, did they have a ton of rainy days? I mean, I always remember them bringing the hose out and trying to simulate, the rainy water. And I mean, but really, at the end of the day, like, it's like a winter game. So when it gets cold, too, that's what I mean. Like, you might be throwing the ball early in the year, but when it comes down to it, can you run the ball, too? Right. So running rainy games like this, definitely about the section of the ball. Was there any turnovers in your game?
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You apologize.
Not like you thought. I mean, there was one interception thrown.
Same for the
Sharon pass. Other than that, I mean,
same for the Sharon game. It was just like once they got that, Sharon just did a great job of capitalizing, and scoring on their possessions. But yeah, not every team's built for, plowing on the field and the ran years of the offensive line, and then it goes from there. And then, of course, in the Farrell game, first one coming in 27-0 on that side. So,
Fairview bounced back from its loss last week. That's a final now, 31-20 over Girard. So Fairview moves to 2-1 in the region. So good for Fairview. They had a nice piece on Fairview News now this afternoon. I watched that. So they bounced back to 2-1. Girard is down to 0-3. So a tough start for Girard. After last year, Girard started out the game pretty good, and now they're stumbling a little bit. So we're just getting these they feel for him as best we can. You say about the and everything, but they improve. You can do all of those, water, tickets, when you're playing in it. Because to me, it's still every other thing, indoors, it just never comes into play. Baseball, if it starts raining a little bit, it's done. And it just, even like tonight, I'm standing out there because I had a job to do with my day job. I had to look at something. We added some stuff to the Wilmington lighting system. We took a look at it. And I'm out there, and it's like, I got my umbrella. I had a raincoat on top of what I'm wearing now. And it's like, oh, man, you just remember, you're right up there. You were down in your three-point stance, or you're getting up to the ball, or you're focusing on the running back that's running. No natural human is doing this. Yeah. It's been a particular, but now it's kind of different back forward. You start getting something. Yeah.
It is halftime. We're just getting used to it. We're at halftime, and you're just like, it's not easy. Get coaches handing out hot cocoa. We're not. Monsoon, and you're like, great, it'll go right into this. So it's great when listen to Chris and Briggs had a game finally on the way back to the studio here. And Chris said, and I've been in Wilmington too, because I left. It was 77 when I got in the car in Wilmington. On a drive back here, it was 63. Right? So, yeah, you have to really get some mention about, guys and girls walking around the hoodies, getting their movies out or whatever. So, it's going to factor into it too, right? When you start a game in from the mid-70s, to, coming out of halftime now in the 60s, those games. Yeah. So, yeah, a big change. Yep. Now it's gone on. What about this 1953? That should be and that's then it's about to Minnesota until the sale last week. So, and Dean was 2-2 in that one. So, they beat Farrell. I don't know if it was not exactly the powerhouse they've been the last couple of years, but I don't know if you beat Farrell, you did pretty good. I went to the team had a lot of success with fans undefeated, and they got the win. Speaking of success, who do we have in the studio? Mark Slater.
Sorry. Wilmington 21, NBC 19. That was a final.
Tonight. You got to interrupt when you got to interrupt. It's just been one.
Yeah. He's on fire.
And such a nice introduction, and you had to go, man. We got no.
I'm willing to do this. I am thankful on this side. He really has come prepared. Great job there in terms of just keeping us up to date on the scores. Update us on tonight. So appreciate you hopping in here after your trip to Wilmington to get us going. Okay, gotcha. And then, so on Sports Radio 96.7, you're going to get started. You might as well help me out here in a minute. Figure it out. I'm going to take a break.
Yeah. When we come back, 790, we'll have the fifth quarter show at 96.7. We will go back up north for the Titusville Grove City conclusion, hopefully, as we start the third quarter.
There you go. Nice. The way it goes. Well, we're going to take a nice break, like Art was saying. We're going to transition here between the radio stations here. So if you're on 96.7, you're going to get the final half, or the second half of Titusville and Grove City. And then if you listen on 790 WPIC, you're going to get the rest of us here on the fifth quarter scoreboard show. And so stay tuned. If you feel like calling in, 724-921-7900. You're listening to the Warner Improvement.
Hey everybody, Ryan Briggs here back. So you hang us on Facebook tonight. We're going to be getting back to action in about 5-6 minutes. The teams are returning to the field, I should say, after the lengthy delay at halftime. So we had halftime plus a weather delay in there. Not sure the exact time of the delay, but it's going to be in the neighborhood of probably 35 minutes or thereabouts. But it's 29-7, Titusville with the lead. Grove City will get the ball to start the third quarter. And we're just checking in here. Okay. So we're back reconnected with the return as well. I'm Ryan Briggs. We have Art Shannon back in the studio. Chris Burtch is my partner tonight. Chris will be rejoining me in a few minutes here at Carter Field. 29-7 is the halftime score, with Titusville leading. Titusville scoring with 4 seconds to go in the half. Jackson Koval, a 17-yard run. Titusville electing to run the ball without having a timeout. So if Koval was brought down in the field of play, time probably would have run out on the Rockets, but he got into the end zone and got in rather easily to close the first half and give Titusville this 29-7 lead. This is the 38th all-time meeting between the programs. They first met back in 1934 here at Carter Field. Grove City leading the all-time series 23-14. A little bit surprising. Teams played that many times over the years and no ties in the series. Of course, we don't have ties anymore because of with overtime and whatnot. But 23-14, Grove City leading the all-time series. But right now, Titusville in command at 29-7. However, Grove City will have the ball to start the third quarter. Chris Burtch is going to be rejoining me from his sojourn.
Yeah, that's what it was too.
Yeah, Chris, obviously, if you're Grove City, you have some work to do here, but no doubt, and I know it's cliche, but this first drive of the third quarter is really important.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. Again, that touchdown to end the half was, absolutely, kind of a killer for Grove City, as they'd stolen a little bit of momentum. They cut it to just a 2-score lead, and Titusville, like you said, with no timeouts, went running play there, and what would have been the last play in the half if he would have been tackled, and he was able to blast into the end zone. The talented running back Jackson Koval, and now Grove City down 29-7. Obviously they need to put points on the board in a hurry and make stops. That's been the big problem, is they just haven't been able to make stops.
Okay, we're going to take a 30-second break. Art Shannon will cue up a 30-second break, and we'll come back with the third quarter kickoff here at Titusville's Carter Field. It's a long night, a rainy night on Sports Radio 96.7.
I'll you this. You're with a group of friends, and someone offers you a pill. You don't know what's in that pill. The person who gave it to you may not even know. By taking it, you may increase your risk of an overdose. Every day, nearly 300 Americans die from a drug overdose. Get the facts. Be your own advocate.
Contact Mercer County Behavioral Health Inc. in Mercer, PA at 724-662-2230 or visit cdc.gov/stop-overdose. Brought to you by the Hermitage PA Rotary Club and the Mercer County Opioid Settlement Fund.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
Welcome back to Carter Field here in Titusville. Ryan Briggs, Chris Burtch with you. Art Shannon in the studio producing our game. Of course, over on 790 WPIC, Aaron Byro, Darren Steele with the Warner's Homes and Improvements fifth quarter scoreboard show. Of course, Todd Warner, offensive line coach for Grove City. He's the proprietor of Warner's. He probably wouldn't mind maybe building a little shelter there down on the sideline tonight. The way that rain has come down there, the rain has tapered off some, but it is still a steady, as they would say in the summertime, a soaking rain.
Right. I just went for a walk with a umbrella that I borrowed out to the restrooms, and I mean, it was the noise on the rain hitting the umbrella was deafening. So that it's lightened up since earlier, but it was still at that level. So
Grove City on the road in the white jerseys with black numbers and letters outlined in Vegas gold. Vegas Gold pants. Rockets are opening their home schedule here at Carter Field and off to a good start, leading 29-7.
Yeah, they sure are. They're a good team. I mean, we've talked about it. Oftentimes the kind of Crawford County, Venango County, Erie County schools have struggled, with the larger school level against the Mercer County area teams. But this Titusville team, they're going to be right there with everybody.
Max Chatham will kick off. Titusville going left to right in the third quarter. Greer and Stucchio deep kick angle to the near side. It's going to hit at the 25 and be fielded on the hop by Stucchio, and he steps out of bounds inside the 20. Well, that is not the start to the second half that Grove City wanted. Eagles will be marooned back at their 17-yard line.
Right, and obviously the rule there is if it goes out of bounds, you get the ball at the 35, or they have to re-kick. So either one of those would have been considerably better than having the ball at the 19 or worse.
I think it's going to be the 17.
Oh, boy.
Or even if Stucchio stands out of bounds and grabs the ball, then it would be a kickoff out of bounds too. But
right.
Instead, he went in reverse order, and thus Grove City has it at its own 17. We'll see if Jackson Wilson is back out there. He is. Thank you, Corey J. Corey Corbin smartly coming up with the press box for the second half. And Drake Moore in the shotgun. Moore swings it to Wilson in the backfield. He breaks one tackle, breaks another, heads up field, trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but no running room at all on the short side of the field as we see McDonald in there amongst others for Wilson. Yoder also. It's going to be a short loss on the play on the completion to Wilson, bringing up 2nd and 11 back at the 16-yard line.
Good. I mean, I like the play call. The short passing game has been successful. It has worked for Grove City, certainly in spurts tonight.
2nd and 11 for the Eagles. Greer motions into the backfield now. And it's a swing pass to Greer, right side, dodges a man in the backfield, heads upfield, and he is drilled, and he'll get to the line of scrimmage, but no further. J.J. Miller, among others, in on the play, and it's going to be 3rd and 11. Trying to get the ball to Greer in space.
I was just going to say, I was wondering if Greer, they were going to move him into the backfield a little bit. They move him into the backfield. They throw a little swing pass out to him, and Titusville just defended it well all over him there.
So they go to him twice. I said Wilson on the first one, but it was Greer who was the recipient. 2 catches, but Eagles going backwards. 3rd down and long, and the handoff from Moore goes over right guard, and it is Jonas Stucchio gets out to the 20, but he's going to be brought down there. And for the first time tonight, Chris, we're going to have a punt.
Wow.
With no punts in the first half. Of course, Titusville scored on each of its possessions, and Grove City moved the ball.
Right.
And will be Nathan Greer to punt, and he's going to be standing back at about his own 8. And this could, this could be fun on both ends.
Yeah.
Clayton Martin will punt. Single man deep Cove will back at his 38, and we have flags. And looks like Grove City got a head start. It'll be a 5-yard mark off against the Eagles, and now. Or no, Titusville jumped.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
Yeah.
So now 4th and 2 at the 25, and would Grove City consider setting the offense back out? Punt team stays out, but with Greer back there, certainly he's a very capable weapon.
Yeah. You almost maybe wonder about giving him a little bit of a read option here if he can.
It's his 8th punt of the season. He's had 4 fair catches. Snap was a good one from Martin. Kick is away. Puts a charge into that one. That one's going to turn over, hit at the 35, and then check up at the Titusville 29-yard line. A season-long 46-yarder for Nathan Greer. No return. There's a flag also in the middle of the field at the end of the play. Looked like Titusville was going to come out of this with very good field position, but depending on the penalty, it could be rather poor field position for the Rockets.
Yeah, Greer's punt and perhaps a penalty, maybe at least flipping the field position, if nothing else.
Officials get together, trying to pick out which one's the referee, because all 5 men are wearing black caps tonight. And, of course, being on the visiting side, the referee is pointing the other way. It's a personal foul against Titusville, personal foul Grove City. They offset, and apparently those were dead ball penalties, so Titusville will take over at the 29-yard line. First down and 10, 9:38 to go, third quarter, 29-7, Titusville on top.
Yeah, it looked like J.J. Miller and Keith Vandergrift just exchanging some pleasantries right on the tee of the 50-yard line. That could have been it. I didn't see, but that just...
They were certainly two of the guys in the area.
Yes.
Maybe they were doing the old, how about this weather, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. First and 10, Titusville to 29. Rockets have had 4 possessions. They've scored 4 touchdowns tonight. Staying in the double tight set. McDonald in the shotgun as a flanker to the right, Yoder, and a wing to the left, Mung. Koval the single back, and McDonald on student body right. He will cut back to his left, and he has some running room. McDonald, a stiff arm on Richardson-Healy, and Richardson-Healy will bring him down at the 40. McDonald tried to keep his footing. It looked like his backside might have grazed the ground. So he'll be down, but not before he picks up 11 yards and the 13th first down of the night.
Yeah, he actually fumbled the football, but they ruled him down before the fumble. So here we see a little bit of a rise in the maybe 12 people that are still left in both sides of the stands. But
update from Mercer. Reynolds and Mercer tied at 19, a minute 31 to go in regulation. They're going to overtime now.
Wow.
So the first OT game in the county this year, and first one in a while, if I recall, between two local teams.
Yeah.
Last year, Reynolds won 28-27, stopping a Mercer 2-pointer late.
Oh, wow, that's right.
Here, Titusville has it first and 10 at its own 40, working just inside the far left hash mark. McDonald, quarterback run over the right side. He's going to drag a man upfield to the 44. Delathian Bones brings him down. There's a flag in the backfield, and looks like a holding penalty is going to be called on the Rockets.
Yeah. Yeah, and you almost wonder if we won't see more and more of those called here because, a lot of fatigued guys wet, tired, things just can get a little sloppy. You start getting sloppy with your technique. Hard to hold that discipline under some of these conditions here.
Penalty will be moved back to the 30. First and 20 now for Titusville, back at the 30. Fourth flag of the night for the Rockets. It's cost them 31 yards. And a final, Sagertown wins at the horn, 31-29. Elliot McWright, a 32-yard field goal to beat Lakeview.
A 32-yard field goal in this weather on grass surface. That's amazing.
That's a heck of a kick.
Yeah, that's a heck of a kick.
First and 10 for Titusville at its own, or first and 20 back at the 30. Rockets have 2 receivers to the right, and the handoff is to Koval. Koval over the left side, and Koval is cut down and a flag in the backfield. They're going to get Jack Wolf for tackling the quarterback who carried out a fake. Yeah. But it's going to be 15 yards added on to the end of the run.
Yeah, that's a tough call. I mean, that's, I suppose if there was an official kind of standing up here behind us, he would explain to me exactly why it was the correct call. But right, the guy is the quarterback for Titusville. Ian McDonald is so good with that play fake that sometimes as a defender you're like, I don't know if he handed it off, but the last time I didn't follow through with it, he ran for 20 yards.
So it's a gain of 3 on the carry and then 15 on the penalty, makes it first and 2. It's not an automatic first down in high school football. The only personal fouls that are roughing the passer, punter, kicker, and holder. But first and 2 now for Titusville at the 48. Rockets have to get to the 50 for the first down. McDonald in the shotgun, 2 receivers right with a wing to the left. And the snap fumbled. McDonald picks it up, running around in trouble, being pursued by Greer. And McDonald slips and goes down back at the 35-yard line. A loss of 13 on the play and a rare misstep tonight for the Titusville offense.
Yeah, Greer on the blitz. So the combination of the fact that Greer came on the safety blitz right as he mishandled that snap resulted in a big-time loss for Titusville and a much-needed break for Grove City as they force a third and very long here.
It should only be second down. It's second down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, down box is 2. We praised the scoreboard guy in the first half, but he's wrong. It is second and 15.
Okay, all right. There it is.
Second and 15 at the 35. Mung wing right next to the tight end Miller. McDonald in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, and McDonald going to throw. Under pressure from Jimmy Cooper. McDonald in big trouble being pursued. He's going to be sacked. Wow. Cooper and McCreary bring him down back at the 22-yard line. A loss of 13. It'll be 3rd and 28 for Titusville.
Yeah, back-to-back 13-yard losses. As Titusville in a big-time hole here. So if Grove City can make a play here, and the scoreboard operator continuing to put the wrong down on there.
It's 3rd and 27 back at the 23. Loss of 12 on the play. If Grove City can force Titusville to have to punt in this weather.
Yeah. Certainly going to have great field position, and I assume Nathan Greer will be returning that punt somewhere around the 50-yard line.
But have to get a stop on 3rd down. They give us to Koval over the left side. Koval is going to fight forward for a couple of yards. They'll give him 1 to the 24, but the Grove City defense able to get off the field on 3rd and long. Clayton Martin with the tackle. Also Keith Vandergrift there. And it will be 4th down, and Titusville will punt for the first time tonight. So we had no punts in the first half. We'll have the second punt of the night coming here. And it will be Cameron Mung, who was an all-region punter last year. He's only punted twice this year. As a 51-yarder and a 32-yarder to his credit. And as you said, Greer back at his own 45, awaiting the kick from Mung. Snapper is Koval. Snap is good. There's a flag on the play. Kick, and boy, Mung put a charge into that one. Greer will let it bounce. Greer watching it bounce. Fields it, bobbles it. And it's still loose. It's scrambling around in the end zone. Titusville jumps on it for a touchdown, but there was a flag, and I'm wondering if Titusville lined up improperly.
Yeah, that's so you could see the shift. Yeah, the celebration has already been tempered.
So it was recovered by Titusville in the end zone, but I believe it's going to be coming back. The line judge threw that flag as soon as the ball was snapped, and Titusville presumably did not have the requisite 7 men on the line of scrimmage.
Oof.
Officials will get together and we will wait and see, but illegal formation against Titusville. Because if Grove City had been offside, it would have blown dead in high school football.
Right. Yeah, it had to be that call. So Grove City with an absolutely enormous game-saving, at least for now, break.
And here's the thing, too, Chris. That was a 56-yard punt. The coverage unit's winded. They were all running sprint downfield.
Right.
Something to kind of make up for it. 5th flag of the night on Titusville, so this will be 4th and 31 now back at the 19. Clock reads 5:18 to go in the 3rd quarter. Mung to punt again, Koval to snap. Rain continues to fall. Good snap. Kick is away on an end-over-end kick. Greer watches it hit at the 42, takes a huge Titusville roll to the 30, to the 28, and is going to be downed right there at the 28. A 53-yard punt for Mung. Wow. 5:06 to go in actually move it back to the 27, so a 54-yard kick. And a field position changer there. Yeah. Grove City, which thought it may come out of here with the ball, at the 40 or 45, instead back inside the 30 at the 27-yard line. But the Eagles got a stop, which they desperately needed.
Yeah, they sure did. Here we go. Grove City with an opportunity here. Get back into this football game with 5:06 to go in the 3rd quarter. Yeah, 10 o'clock at night, 3rd quarter.
You're listening to Sports Radio 96.7 WLLF Mercer Hermitage. Drake Moore in the shotgun, and the handoff will come to Stukio on a stretch play around the left side, and he's going to get a couple. Mung forced the play back inside. Finished off by Yoder. Stukio picks up 2 to the 29-yard line, bringing up 2nd down and 8. Stukio now 6 carries, for 27 yards. Titusville with a 253-127 edge in time of possession. Second and 8 at the 29-yard line. Out of the shotgun, the give is to Stukio again. Across the 30, and the pile starts to drift sideways. Somebody lost a helmet. It popped out of the pile. So we have a Titusville player having to sit out for a play. And Stukio, a tough run ahead to the 34-yard line. And who's the headless rocket? That is going to be Hancock, starting defensive tackle. He'll have to be out for one play due to the helmet coming off. And 3rd and 3, Titusville will be without one of its starting defensive tackles.
Big play here. Obviously it's Grove City's in a situation where every time they get a chance to keep the offense on the field, it's a big play.
Eagles are 2 of 6 on 3rd down, and the pass is dropped off the hands of Terrell Richardson-Healy, who had a little bit of running room.
Yeah.
But it's incomplete now, 4th and 3, and what will the Eagles do?
Yeah, he knows it too. That's why he dropped it, as he was looking down the field before he had corralled it.
4th and 3, and the offense stays on the field.
Yep.
With 3:51 to go in the 3rd quarter. 29-7, Grove City trailing. But no scoring in the 3rd quarter. Moore in the shotgun. Moore fakes the handoff. Moore dumps it underneath, caught by Clayton Martin. He heads upfield. It gets to the 40 and has the first down. Another big catch for Clayton Martin. His 3rd catch of the night. That keeps the drive going.
Yeah, that little pass out into the flat, whether it be Greer or Martin, has been successful a couple of times there to Martin, including the touchdown. That's how they've been able to make some hay here.
1st and 10 now at the 40. 2 receivers to the left. The rain continues to fall here at Titusville. Moore will give it to Stukio, dodges the man in the backfield. Stukio keeps the legs moving, gets to the 44, and then is pushed back by the Rocket defense. Jaden O'Neal, inside linebacker, in on the tackle. J.J. Miller, who's been in on a score of tackles, it seems like tonight. Also on the stop. It gives Stukio 4, 2nd and 6 at the 44.
2nd down and 6 here. See what Grove City is going to do.
Moore out of the shotgun. Gives it to Stukio, heading upfield. Keeps the legs moving, breaks the tackle, has the first down into Titusville territory. Finally gang tackled down at the Titusville 45. Jonas Stukio. Some tough running, nets 11 yards. Stukio now 9 carries, 47 yards. When your number 2 running back can average 5 yards a pop. Any coach will take that.
He's been terrific. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously Jackson Wilson going out with the injury in the 2nd quarter, and Stukio has been great in his stead.
Richardson-Healy wide left. Cooper slot left. Clayton Martin is the wing to the right. Nathan Greer wide right. 1st and 10 at the 45 with 2:27 to go in the 3rd. Martin motions from right to left. Moore in the shotgun will give it to Stukio. Hit in the backfield, breaks a tackle, breaks another one, and then is drilled. A hard-earned 2-yard pickup for Stukio. Hauled down at the 43-yard line. And there's the omnipresent J.J. Miller along with free safety Jackson Koval coming down in run support. 2nd and 8 at the 43.
Yeah, Stukio has taken some shots.
Reynolds and Mercer. In overtime, Reynolds stopped Mercer. Now Mercer has 4, or Reynolds has 4 shots to win it in OT.
Wow.
High snap to Moore out of the shotgun. Give to Stukio. Stukio cuts upfield to the 30. Brought down by Mung, hustling downfield. But Stukio will pick up 14 more to the 29-yard line. And Jonas Stukio, a nice cut upfield.
Yeah, he just tough running, getting downhill, taking some hits, and dragging players after contact.
Keith Vandergriff checks into the backfield now. Behind Drake Moore, getting the start at quarterback tonight. Moore 11 of 15 for 57 yards. And now a flag and movement. Grove City, one of the interior men moved. So it'll be a 5-yard mark off. Now 1st and 15 back at the 34-yard line. Reports that there was maybe a little controversy in that Reynolds-Mercer game. Looked like some are saying they thought Mercer got in on 4th and goal.
Oh, boy.
But apparently did not. Here, Grove City looking to get in with 1:08 to go in the third. Down 29-7, but on the move. Ninth play of the drive. High snap. Give to Vandergrift over the left side. Keith Vandergrift is pancaked immediately. Had a little bit of running room, but that running room closed quickly thanks to Cameron Kerr.
Yeah, Cameron Kerr, another guy that I keep seeing, but we just haven't mentioned his name. Just another one of those just tough football players that seem to be everywhere on this Titusville defense.
Mercer and Reynolds going to double overtime.
Wow.
Reynolds missed a field goal.
Okay. Well, then there you go with the controversy, right? That quells that a little bit.
2nd and 14. Moore out of the shotgun. 2 receivers left, wing to the right. The give is to Stukio running hard. Stukio to the 25-yard line. Tossed down by Koval, but Stukio, well, he's, we saw, Jackson Wilson's done very well the first 2 games, but instead of it being 1 and 2 in the depth chart, it may look like 1 and 1A after tonight the way Stukio's running.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely made the most of this opportunity. I mean, he's a legit high school running back, that's for sure.
3rd and 7 at the 26. Clock running, 5 seconds to go in the third. Eagles get the snap off. Moore turns, lost the ball, lost the handoff. It looks like Titusville's going to come out of there with it. Rockets come up with it on the final play of the third quarter as it is recovered by Riley Winters in Grove City, a promising drive. The 11th play of the drive, a fumble, and that is the final play of the third quarter. Titusville leading 29-7. Chris and I will come back with the fourth quarter after this on Sports Radio 96.7. We go to the fourth quarter. Jaden O'Neill of Titusville, a little bit slow to get up. So the quarter break a little bit longer. Ryan Briggs, Chris Burtch with you here at Titusville, 29-7. Titusville the lead, and the Rockets taking over after the second Grove City turnover of the night.
Yeah, Drake Moore turned and held the football out to his right. Jonas Stukio went directly to his left. I mean, over his left shoulder. Titusville able to kind of swarm in there, knock that ball loose, and fall on it. So a promising drive for Grove City that really would have had them back in this game. Ends in another Eagle turnover.
Titusville with it, moving right to left, leading 29-7. Rockets have 3 men across in the backfield. Snap goes to McDonald, and he'll give it to Koval over the left side. Koval across the 35-yard line. Koval with a tough run, brought down out there by Levi Toth in for Grove City, the sophomore wide receiver and defensive back, getting some time in the secondary. But Koval picks up 7 on the play, will be 2nd and 3 at the 35. Koval now 20 carries, 195 yards tonight.
Yeah, he's just good. I mean, he's just kind of that typical sort of Western PA high school running back, that can break it certainly, but is much more in his element, kind of grinding it out and dragging tacklers for 5-yard gains.
2nd and 3 at the 35. McDonald in the shotgun, backs to either side of him. This time the give will go to Cameron Mung over the left side, and Mung hit by Jimmy Cooper and Delathian Bones. We see Logan Dice also in on the play. It's going to be very close to the first down marker. Needed the 38. Looks like he got there, but let's see.
Yeah, they haven't changed the sticks yet.
No, they have not. So
4th and inches.
3rd and inches.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, there it is. All right.
The sticks are, of course, on our side here.
I'm still looking over like, where are they? Oh, wait, they're over here.
It's like when we were over at Farrell
Yes.
when we were in the visitors'
Right,
box there.
right.
3rd and 1, or times at Edinburgh Sucks Harrison Stadium. 3rd and inches at the 38. 6-man front for Grove City. And McDonald will give it to Mung around the left side. He breaks one tackle, and Clayton Martin will bring him down, but not before Mung is able to charge forward to the 43, picks up 5, and Titusville gets a new set of downs. Rockets now 2 of 3 on 3rd down. They have accumulated 14 first downs tonight.
Yeah, that's what that's of course what Titusville wants to do here, right? Is keep the offense out there, pick up first downs, and use up what is left of this fourth quarter clock. Now under the 10-minute mark.
Of course, the other downside, not only losing possession is certainly a big thing for Grove City, but the drive also used up 5 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
Titusville kind of rope-a-doping them a little bit.
Right. Yes.
1st and 10 at the 43. Double tight set. Backs on either side of McDonald in the shotgun. Working on the near left hash mark. 29-7, Titusville leads. Handoff comes to Mung again around the left side, and he is met in the hole and dropped at the 45-yard line. Clayton Martin, the initial hit. Logan Dice also in on the stop. Mung picks up 2. It will be 2nd down and 8.
Yep.
Cameron Mung, a guy that, one of those guys that maybe his name doesn't show up a ton in the box score, but, ask anybody that plays Titusville, and they know the importance of number 20.
Right. Well, how about, you're up 29-7. Your back, Jackson Cole, probably a little bit tired and has been hit several times. So you give a healthy dose of Cameron Mung here on this drive, and he's picking up first downs. What a nice luxury that is to have.
2 receivers in a wing to the right. This time they give his back to Koval into the hole over the 45 out to the 47-yard line. Dice, Wolf in on the stop. Koval nets 2, will be 3rd and 6 at the 47. Mung last year, Chris, finishing up the thought on him, first team All-Region as the all-purpose back.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then he was also second team All-Region in defensive end last year. He had 3 sacks this year, and he was second team All-Region punter, and we saw what he could do punting the football tonight.
That was huge. His punts sound different, right? They sound like the games we cover on Saturday afternoons.
Okay. Mercer and Reynolds tied 25 in the second overtime. Mercer going for 2 in the win. 3rd and 6 to 47 for Titusville. McDonald gets the shotgun snap, gives it to Koval. Koval wrapped up by Jack Wolf, and Koval is stacked up after a short loss.
Yeah.
And we have some people in the press box here. Obviously, forgetting this is a working environment and cheering in the press box is not really a... Koval went down. In fact, I think he may have tripped over one of his own guys.
Yes, he did. He did. Not to mention he wasn't down yet.
Yes. So it's a gain of 2 on the play. And that, people cheering in the press box just galls the heck out of me.
Well, that's not cheering either. It's yelling at the official. That's even worse.
So Mung will punt. 54-yarder on the one that counted, 56 on the one that didn't count. So 2 hopper back to him, fumbles it. Now he kicks it off the ground. It's batted around.
Ow.
It's loose in the backfield, still loose. And it's going to be Grove City ball back at the 25-yard line. I believe that may be a penalty for kicking the ball on the ground. There is no flag for that. But Zach Matheson in for Grove City applying some pressure. But Grove City gets it at the 25-yard line with 7:04 to go.
Did you say that might be a penalty for doing that?
If the ball's on the ground, you can't kick it.
Okay, so you have to field it and then kick it.
Yeah, you could drop kick it or punt it or whatever,
Okay.
but just on the ground like that. But
Okay.
either way, the bad punt snap, and ultimately Grove City will end up with possession back at the 25-yard line as Mung just couldn't come up with it, and Grove City has it. And Grove City with 7:04 to go. Quick score here could make things interesting.
We just got absolutely attacked by some green bug.
The give is to Stukio off the right side. Stukio down to the 15-yard line. He had a steam brought down by Michael Culpepper. But Stukio down inside the 15 to the 14-yard line as Chris fights off that six-legged critter.
First smile in a while from the Grove City coaches in the next booth.
Grove City into the McCandless Ford red zone. That'll give you something to smile about. Moore gives to Stukio, bouncing outside. Stukio cuts upfield. Stukio down to about the 10, and then driven back by the Titusville defense. They'll give him the 9. It'll be 2nd and 5 at the 9-yard line. 6:30 to go. 29-7 Titusville leading, but Grove City an opportunity to score quickly. Now there's going to be a stoppage. There's a Titusville man who is shaken up and favoring his right leg.
Yeah, that's the injury from a couple of plays ago for Jaden O'Neill. Yeah, I remember he got hurt a couple of plays ago at the end, the last play of the third quarter.
Update Mercer Reynolds. Mercer misses the extra point. 25 all going to the third overtime.
Wow.
Those teams played a double overtime game about 25 years ago or so. Maybe it was 2000. I have to check the results.
We did that game last year, right? We did the 1-point game last year, right?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
They like playing close games, certainly.
Evenly matched, big game.
Huge game in Region 1. Moore out of the shotgun, fumbles it on the handoff to Stukio. Stukio will fall on it.
Yeah.
The weather has not really been a factor in terms of the ball handling until recently. The last 7-8 minutes of game action.
Yeah, you're getting some fatigue too. Obviously, as far as minutes of football played, it's just been an ordinary game. But you've had an hour delay and then about a half-hour delay, and the sprinting off the field in the pouring rain.
And sometimes you can only warm up and ramp up so much.
That's it.
3rd and 8 at the 12. Moore back to pass, throwing it downfield, and it is incomplete. Slipped out of his hands. Tried to get to Clayton Martin, who who was tangled up in the wash at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
So now 4th and 8, and
I think Burke Hancock, had tipped it too. It slipped out of his hands, and then Burke Hancock kind of swatted it down.
So it'll be 4th and 8 at the 12 for Grove City, trying to take advantage of the mishandled punt snap. Martin and Cooper are up backs. Greer wide to the right. Richardson Heasley wide left. Moore in the shotgun. Moore throwing the fade back corner for Greer, who goes up. Did he make the catch? Yes, touchdown Grove City.
Wow.
Nathan Greer outfought the defender to make it 29-13 with 5:36 to go.
You can't play any better defense than that, but Nathan Greer, a special athlete, just going up over the top and just kind of stealing that catch right off of his helmet.
But there's a flag at the end of the play, and it's going to be a chop block against Grove City. So that will wipe out the touchdown.
Oh, brother.
So apparently one of the guys was engaged up top, and a lineman went low, and that is a no-no. So that will wipe out the touchdown. And it will now be 4th and 23 back at the 27-yard line. So, just when I thought Grove City had a little glimmer of hope, it becomes 4th and long. Moore back to pass. Moore looking, throwing it downfield for Greer, getting behind the defense. It's going to be picked off by Koval at the goal line. Here comes Jackson Koval with a convoy upfield to the 25, and he'll be knocked out of bounds there. And that may sew it up for the Titusville Rockets here with 5:23 to go.
Yeah, he had Greer down the field, but that wet football and a little bit of pressure coming at him, Moore just could not get the ball deep enough, and interception.
Ball to 30-yard line. That's where Titusville takes over. Koval, the interception, and 30-yard run back. Second pick of the night for the Titusville secondary. 5:23 to go. And a stoppage. And it looks like Titusville is going to take a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. 5:23 to go. Titusville leads Grove City 29-7. You're listening to High School Football on Sports Radio 96.7 and on the Sports Radio 96.7 Facebook.
What about drink?
Well, it's a bar and grill, so yeah, you're covered.
Win-win.
Speaking of win, they've got gaming too, so you can
win.
Come sit down for a great meal, a great drink, and time. all free. Dave's Pub and Grill has just what you want. So come by for goodies, cold drinks, and the latest ways to win. Dave's Pub and Grill, East State Street, Hermitage.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
5:23 to go, fourth quarter. Titusville ball at its own 30. Titusville leading Grove City 29-7. Update from Mercer. Mercer's taken a 31-25 lead in the third overtime. Ryder Chiappini, a 5-yard touchdown pass to Michael. Conversion failed, and now it's going to be Reynolds with the ball. Hand off to Jackson Koval. Up the middle, Koval out across the 30 to the 38-yard line. Delathian Bones brings him down, but Koval, who just had that 30-yard interception return, will pick up 9 rushing yards there out to the 39, puts him over 200 for the night, 207 yards, and 3 touchdowns on 23 carries.
Yeah.
And again, like you said, with Titusville will play Hickory and Sharon and Slippery Rock, our local teams.
Yep.
In Region 4, and
they're good.
You better not. I mean, all the guys in the brown and gold there, but especially you put a star next to 22.
Yeah, right. He's particularly good. Yeah.
2nd and 1 at the 39. Double tight set. McDonald comes out with that broken wishbone. Wing to the right. 2 backs behind him offset. McDonald will give it on a counter to Koval over the 40 to the 42. Bones brings him down, but it'll be a first down for the Rockets. And Reynolds has won it. It has gone final in triple overtime. 32-31, Gabe Benares, the 5-yard run, and then Reynolds kicking the extra point. Not sure who's doing the kicking, whether it's Maddox Snyder or they have the soccer player whose name escapes me. Either way, Reynolds wins 32-31. What a game in the county seat.
Yeah.
And
great game by both teams.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's funny how much do you think we know? We think, well, Mercer's playing defense and the offense, a little struggling.
Right.
Score 31 tonight, give up 32.
It's amazing. Yeah,
But,
Reynolds, Raiders 3-0.
3-0. 1st and 10, give to Koval up the middle. Jackson Koval into the secondary to the 40, brought down from behind at the 35-yard line. Touchdown saving tackle made by Nathan Greer, but a pickup of 23 more to the Grove City 35-yard line. Now 233 yards on 25 carries tonight for Jackson Koval. As with 3:35 to go, Grove City will be back in action next Saturday. Saturday matinee with Slippery Rock.
How about that? Yeah.
Both Grove City and Slippery Rock will be licking their wounds after tonight.
Yeah.
But
kind of
nothing to get you refocused more than the arch rival.
Right. The arch rival, a game really that's, almost you don't want to think this way this early, but, kind of an elimination game.
Give to Koval, and he is drilled immediately by Jonah Stucchio. No gain. Maybe they'll give him a yard, depending on the spot. But Jonah Stucchio, he has certainly acquitted himself well tonight. Also in on the tackle for Grove City, we see Jesse McCoy, a junior who's worked his way into the defensive front. Not a real big guy playing nose tackle, but sometimes there's some advantages to that, to being the undersized guy nose in a defense such as this.
Right.
And think back to when Sharpsville won the state title back in '97. I believe Tom McMath, who was about 150 pounds, was the nose tackle.
Right? Yeah. It's like an outside linebacker playing nose guard.
2nd and 9 at the 34. Power eye left this time, and the give is to Koval. Koval hit, dragging men, breaks the tackle. Jackson Koval to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, and he outruns Toth to the end zone. Touchdown, Jackson Koval. His 4th score of the night. 2:13 to go, and the Titusville Rockets are going to have a share of first place in Region 4. 35-7, 2:13 to go. What a night for Jackson Koval.
Yeah. Jackson Koval. Just the best player on the field, right? Both offensively, defensively. Just there wasn't almost any plays where you didn't notice him,
Chatham to attempt the point after. McDonald will hold. Kicking at the goalpost to the left. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 36-7, 2:13 to go. We'll come back with the finish on Sports Radio 96.7.
You know that Mancino's Driving School can give you your driver's test? That's right. Mancino's Driving School provides an approved Pennsylvania Department of Education certified driving course as well as behind-the-wheel training. Mancino's Driving School offers one-on-one, on-the-road driving lessons 7 days a week with day and evening hours. They use only certified driving instructors that have undergone extensive background investigation. For details or more information on adult training, go online to mancinosdrivingschool.com.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
2:13 to go. Titusville has put this one on ice. 36-7, Jackson Koval scoring his 4th touchdown of the night. Chatham to kick off. Koval, he'll get the Al Bundy Award from the Erie Times News. 4 touchdowns tonight. Kick from Chatham, fielded on the hop at the 28-yard line. Upfield is Jazir Leonard. Leonard across the 40 up to the 44. So Jazir Leonard, who started tonight at wide receiver for Grove City, a nice run back there. And Grove City will have the ball at about the 44, 45-yard line with 2:06 to go. Put it down on the 45. Just to let everybody know, both listening and then Art back in the studio, when the game ends, we'll take one final break. We will have a very quick post-game. We'll have our post-game awards, then we'll send it back to the studio for the Warner Homes and Improvements 5th quarter scoreboard show. Stukio the back. And the pass from Drake Moore is incomplete. Intended for Stukio, flag on the play. And Grove City may not have lined up properly the way, based upon where and when that flag came out.
Yeah, they had a late substitution into a game. Coach Mowry trying to get some guys into the varsity game here, and
there's going to be, I think maybe the wide receiver thought he was on the line of scrimmage and was not.
Yeah, and he was the late sub.
But again, when we wrap up, when this game ends, we'll have a quick post game, and then we'll send it back to Aaron, Darren, and Art in the studio. They'll be on to 11 o'clock, recapping a long night of action. And another flag as the snap did not come when everybody else thought it was going to. So the false start sets Grove City back 5 more yards. Now 1st and 20 at the 35. 10th flag of the night for Grove City for 85 yards.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when they talk about moving forward, that's maybe one of the bigger concerns.
1st and 20 now at the 35. Moore, he's gone the route at quarterback tonight. Handoff to Stukio, and Stukio fights forward for a couple of yards. Hancock brings him down. Brings up 2nd and 18 as the clock is under 2 minutes to go in this one. A long, rainy night here at Titusville. Game that began at 7, 2 weather delays. And it's frankly been an even longer night for Grove City.
Yeah.
But better days ahead. This is a young team.
Oh, yeah.
And hats off to Titusville Rockets. They are going to be a force, no doubt. McCoy in motion from right to left. Moore gets the handoff, gives it to a new running back for the Eagles. And on the carry is Carl Bubenheim, the senior. Bubenheim gets back to the line of scrimmage. It will be 3rd and long as we approach the 1-minute mark in this one.
Carried by number 20, Carl Bubenheim. Tackle made by number 99.
Hunter Obert on the tackle. He, of course, is the guy we talked about earlier wearing 99. Yeah. The offensive lineman turned eligible.
Yeah.
Numbers in the 90s are eligible in high school football. And he's also the snapper for their extra points and field goals and has done a good job in this poor weather. Give to Bubenheim, and he'll be hit by Miller right at the 40-yard line on what could be the last play of the game. 4th down and 15 for Grove City at the 40. Eagles do not have to run a play. And looks like they are going to
let it run.
Yeah, that would be probably the old discretion's a better part of valor at this point on a night where You didn't have your starting quarterback. Your starting running back went out with an injury. Regroup, and that's what the Eagles are going to do. The teams are now going to come together. So the Titusville Rockets, talk about a statement win tonight. 36-7 is your final. Titusville wins it. Chris and I will be back with a post game on Sports Radio 96.7.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's around here. Football is more than a sport. It's a way of life. Take in a game. Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town. Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
Ken Frenchak here at the Valley Express here in Car Wash in Grove City. Experience. We're all about experience. The experience of our expert quick lube tech, and also the experience we provide you with every oil change. You can go anywhere for an oil change, but you come here to the Valvoline Express here in Car Wash in Grove City for the experience. Drive in, drive out. It's that easy. Valvoline Express Care in Car Wash in Grove City.
The fifth quarter show is brought to you by Reinhardt's Insurance. Insurance solutions to help you accomplish your goals. And now, proud sponsors of the Player of the Game.
Back here one final time tonight at Carter Field, where the Titusville Rockets defeat Grove City. Your final tonight, 36-7. We'll have a quick recap of this one to quickly just go through what happened. We'll start off with our post-game awards. We'll have the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel in Sharpsville. And tonight we recognize the touchdown pass, Drake Moore to Clayton Martin, 11-yard pass with 5:50 to go in the half. It got Grove City on the board, made it 22-7. The Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game, Clayton Martin's 11-yard touchdown catch from Drake Moore. That will now be entered into the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Year competition. At the end of the season, one of our plays of the game will be recognized as a Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Year. So congratulations to Drake Moore and Clayton Martin. Their 11-yard touchdown pass in the second quarter is the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. And now for the Reinhardt's Insurance Player of the Game Award, brought to you by Reinhardt's Insurance. Tonight, we honor Grove City junior running back Jonas Stucchio, 15 carries, 88 yards, also a number of defensive plays, and he kicked an extra point. And thus, Jonas Stucchio is the Player of the Game, brought to you by Reinhardt's Insurance. Jonas Stucchio, like all of our players of the game, will receive a customized T-shirt, courtesy of 2J's and a B, Screen Printing and Gifts, located on East State Street in Hermitage. So, congratulations to Jonas Stucchio, the Reinhardt's Insurance Player of the Game. We had two weather delays tonight, one of 64 minutes, another one of well over half an hour. That came at halftime and did not deter the Titusville Rockets, however. They led 15-0 after one. Touchdown runs from Ian McDonald and Jackson Koval. Koval, a 72-yard run on the second quarter. Then he scored a 17-yard run on the final scrimmage play of the first half. That made it 29-7 in the fourth quarter. Koval put it away with a 34-yard touchdown run. Koval led Titusville tonight, 27 carries, 268 yards, 4 touchdowns. The Rockets finished with 294 rushing yards and 319 yards of total offense. Grove City with 192 yards of offense, 135 on the ground, 57 through the air. Stucchio, 15 carries, 88 yards. Jackson Wilson, 8 attempts for 50 yards. Before leaving due to injury. Drake Moore made his first start tonight, 11 of 17, 57 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Nathan Greer, 7 catches, 33 yards. Clayton Martin, 3 catches for 26 yards and a touchdown. A few other numbers of note. Grove City, 2 of 10 on third down tonight. Titusville, 2 of 4. Brody Sellon and Koval, each interceptions for Titusville. Jimmy Cooper and Ian McCreary split a sack for Grove City. Your final tonight, Titusville wins it 36-7. Rockets are 2-1 overall, 1-0 in the league. Grove City now 2-1 overall, 0-1 in conference play. And with that, we will call it a night here from Carter Field. Thanks to Craig Mellenbacher and the staff here at Titusville for all of their help. Thanks to Corey J. Corbin for helping us out during the delays with his with the information he was able to obtain. Certainly helped us out. Thanks to Art Shannon back in the studio. Art doing a great job. He and Aaron Byro. We kind of had musical chairs going back there with games being simulcast and starting and stopping and so forth. But everybody back there did a terrific job. Thanks to Bob Greenberg, our sports director and sales manager. He and Mark Slazak had the Sharon win over Slippery Rock 42-0 on 790 WPIC. Aaron, Art, and Darren Steele have the Warner's Home and Improvements fifth quarter scoreboard show for about another 25 minutes. They'll take you to 11 o'clock. They'll update you on all the District 10 scores. Some really interesting games tonight. We had some overtime, some cliffhangers. Really an interesting night, to say the least, in Mercer County and in District 10. This is Ryan Briggs saying so long for my partner, Chris Burtch. Thanks for listening. You've been listening to High School Football on Sports Radio 96.7. Titusville a winner tonight, 36-7. And you heard it here on Sports Radio 96.7 and Sports Radio 96.7 Facebook. Have a great night and a great weekend, everybody.
It was a great game, close game, and Northern Bedford could not convert their final two PATs.